Greetings and welcome to the People's Ascension for the opening day of our month of one-shots charity drive. I am super excited for this. I am really this is something that has been really exciting to put all of my effort in, and man, have I been putting a lot of work into this. So I'm excited to play my first game. So if you are new here, if you're jumping into the channel for the first time, hello, we are the People's Ascension. I am Jack. You usually see me over here on the DM screen, but throughout the month, you may see me over on the other side, being a player. More on that later. Yes, I run a series entitled RPGs Uncovered, in which is dedicated to showing you just how quick and easy it can be to learn a new TTRPG. But that is not what we're doing here today. We are doing a cyberpunk charity stream as our month of one shots. Now, the month of one shots are not going to be learn how to play the game like we usually do. This is just some fun times that we're having to raise some money, raise some awareness for very important calls. So we're going to be playing a little fast and loose with the rules, real rule of cool, but it's gonna be a good show. So more on specifics. Yes, you can keep in touch with what we have going on over on our schedule page down here on Twitch, or come follow us on Twitter. That's where I'm going to be posting all kinds of announcements. I already have week 1 of our month of one shots all planned out and ready to go for you. I got a little and we have so much more coming throughout the entire month. We have a number of great GMs coming to join us, a number of great game creators who have offered to donate and run their games for this cause, and a number of great players that I'm excited to welcome onto our channel. So check out the schedule page here, come hang out on Twitter, and come hang out in our Discord if you want to be a part of this in any way at all. I'm still looking for players, sponsors, even new GMs. I will run as many games on as many days as I have people willing to help me out, because this is a very important cause to me. Anyway, that's what we have coming up for the specifics of this game, because let's get into it. Yes, this charity drive is specifically dedicated to the National Abortion Federation and the Center for Reproductive Rights. Both are very important organizations that have a multinational global reach, but they are very much focused on the U.S. right now with everything that is going on. The National Abortion Federation specifically, there are 2 different programs that they are running right now, 2 different funds that they are running right now. One is dedicated to helping and protecting abortion providers, because they are in danger right now and they really need support. So part of that fund goes to security, logistics, and staffing for clinics and providers. It is to make sure that these providers, the buildings, the people, the supplies, they are safe. They can make it to where they need to be, and they can perform these services without retribution. So that is very important. The other part of that fund, the Dr. Morgan Teller. I'm going to have to look that up. I apologize. There's a specific fund dedicated to providing actual financial assistance to the people who, well, need these procedures. Travel support, which is not just funds, but it is staffing and providing travel coordinators that set up things like like travel plans, discreet, safe travel plans with people who are well vetted, places to stay that are secure and safe, providing food, providing child support, and stuff like that. So that is a very important part of the funds for the National Abortion Federation. Last year, they said that they provided assistance for over 100,000 individuals, and they only expect that to go up. So it's a very important cause. The other the other charity we are raising funds for is the Center of Reproductive Rights. They are a legal and advocacy group that is worldwide, but again, right now they are very much focusing on the U.S. They help in legal matters and political matters with political pressure, talking with important people, helping to draft various emergency clauses, emergency aid, and of course suits. And they even reach out to individuals that may need legal services. So we have both sides of those of that spectrum covered: the reproductive rights aspect and the abortion aspect, the abortion access aspect. Any money we bring in is going to be split in half and donated to both those organizations weekly, so we can get the money where it needs to go as quickly as possible. So in order to do that, you may see right down below me some charity buys. For this game, at the very least, we have some really interesting things that your donations can be applied to. Things like luck points, which will make their rolls more likely to succeed. Granting special ammunition and grenades, which could be fun. Uh, you can buy them re-rolls. You can buy them exotic weapon drops, which were super entertaining in the charity stream we did for Ukraine relief. And of course, if you want to make a big donation, for $50 donation, you can make it harder, in which I make it harder. Let's raise some mayhem. So let me and this will continue for other games, maybe not those specific charity buys, but any game I am encouraging the GMs to for donations of $25 or more provide some sort of significant boon for a specific player or the group. So more on that on specific games. I think that just about covers everything. Oh right, in the about section, which should be just below, there is a link to the donation page. You can just click on the banner, or there is a link down there. It will take you to our fundraising page. Any money that goes through there is recorded, going into a separate account. Any money raised through there is going to these charities. Now, because of difficulties and transaction fees and stuff like that, bits don't work well for this. There's too much shaved off of various things. Unless it's a significant amount of bits, it's usually, better money spent just throwing it straight into the donation fund. I took away the channel specific tipping page, so you can't donate to us. No matter how much you like what I'm doing, you can't support me. Go support these funds. But anything that we raise, if you are interested in what we're doing, you can go check out our Ko-fi. That is separate, just again because complications. But if you want to donate, and I really encourage you to, because it's a very important cause, head down to that donation link. I think I've been chatting for too long here, but this opening episode I wanted to get out all the important information. So let me pass it over to my fantastic players and have them introduce themselves before we get into this cyberpunk mayhem. So you may remember, let's start off with Drake here, because I know he has his own long spiel to get through too, because he is an amazing guy, an amazing person who is also running a charity event. So Drake, tell him all about that.
Hi, thanks for that build up. I'm Drake, aka Lion. You can find me at the Lion Knight on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter, and pretty much anywhere else. And over the next 2 months, we're running an event called Tales from the Table, which is a reproductive rights charity drive where we're raising money for the National Network of Abortion Funds, who do a lot of work with the logistical and financial issues that people are having, especially now with getting access to the help that they need, when they need it, and how they need it, as well as helping to organize protests and other things to ensure that people have the right and have their voices heard where it needs to be done. We're going to be running a lot of games over the next 2 months. We're going to be doing a bunch of one shots. We're going to be doing a number of multi-episode games, which are going to be run by some amazing people, including some of the incredible people that you see here today. And you will see everyone here today at some point over the next 2 months, because they are also all amazing people and are thankfully working with us on this, which we're so thankful for. We're also going to be running an event July 22nd through the 24th called the Days of Tales, which is going to be 3 12-hour streams, one on each day, and is going to include some amazing creators and players as we take everyone through a bunch of different one shots and a bunch of different systems. And that's going to include a bunch of giveaways and prizes, and more exciting stuff that you're going to hear about in the days to come. Also, for the people who donate the most over the next 2 months, and are at the top of that list, we're going to have an incredible private game run by the gentleman right below me, Jack, who can tell you a little bit more about that
Other Jack,
when they
not
get
me.
the chance. Yes, the other Jack, two Jacks, the other Jack, who will talk a little bit more about that, hopefully, and there'll be a lot more info to come in the next couple of days. On Tuesday, we're going to be running our first game for the charity drive, which is going to be the 9th episode of Dice Trace Action, our currently ongoing series. We're also going to have some information there about scaling giveaways that are going to be unlocked as we hit certain donation markers, and some other really exciting news that we'll be sharing with you then.
All right, awesome. Yes, the what is it exactly? The abortions fund charity that you're working through.
The National Network of Abortion.
National Network of Abortion Funds. Yes, very important. They are another organization. I'm sure you covered this, but I was doing my own thing.
Please.
They help send money directly to the people who need it to help in that specific way. So between the three of us, we got all the bases covered as far as large scale national and global organizations. I suggest, if you can, help us both out. Check out both streams, donate to both causes, because they're both very important. And I also wanted to point out that these are the big umbrella corporations that help nationally and globally. It is really important to support your local reproductive rights and abortion access charities and clinics and organizations in your local area. There's a lot of smaller organizations that really need money. A lot of them can go through these big umbrella. We have our first donation. Thank you, Badger. Type in chat if you want that to apply to our characters in any way. Yes, basically go help out those smaller organizations too, because supporting locally is also very important. Anyway, yes, Zoe, you're going to be seeing more of Zoe, I believe, on both of our channels. So, Zoe, who are you? What do you got going on?
Yes. Hello, everyone. I am Zoe, or Zoetrooper. You can find me on Twitter as @Zoetrooper, where I basically announce the projects I'm working on. I will be working with the People's Ascension on the 14th of July, doing a Monster Hearts 2 one-shot for the reproductive rights charities. Charity holds a special place in my heart, so I will help these two individuals, or these three individuals, anyone really, with anything they might need during this, just to get the ball rolling, to get that help that people need. It's very important to me. You will also find me on Drake's channel for the Days of Tales. I'm going to be helping out a little bit there. As for that, nothing really I can announce too much right now, but definitely keep an eye out on what's happening here and this charity events that they're throwing, because you know what, everyone's been working so very hard. I've been watching and I'm just like, wow, to the bone these guys are working. So please, if you have any ability to support these charities, it would be appreciated by so many people.
All right. Yes. Thank you, Zoe. And special thanks here to Other Jack for jumping in last minute, and for Drake for the recommendation and helping me out with that. Other Jack, because I'm real Jack here. Other Jack, what do you have going on? Tell us about yourself.
First of all, you are totally allowed to be real Jack, because I am Jack of Tales, Jack the Giant Killer, at Jack Gogsbane on Twitter, of Gods and Game Masters, or Jack of Tales in any number of other places, TikTok, YouTube, where I have a world building series and also some dumb poetry and a cappella singing. But anyway, I'm very glad to be here to support these reproductive rights charities. And as such, I will be donating not only my time to streams, one of which I will be running one of the episodic ongoing streams for Drake. We'll talk about that later when I've been cleared to do so. But I'm also contributing prizes to the giveaway. I do commissions for creating monsters, gods, villains, any number of things for any number of systems. So I'll be giving that away to people for People's Ascension and for Drake's streams as well. I'll be providing commissions and free pieces of some of my other previously created work. When it comes to the one shot that Drake very specifically told me I needed to mention, that will be a 20th level one shot. The people who get the right to sit at that table will be bringing to the table the most overpowered 20th level characters that they have. I will make sure that they have at least 3 legendary items on their sheet, and they have to figure out how to survive possibly the most challenging scenario I can come up with.
All right. Very nice. Very nice. Yes. Thank you, Elder Jack, for providing 2 very great services for our donation incentives. Yeah, speaking of donation incentives, not only will your donations buy, fancy game mechanics and whatnot help out or endanger our group, for every $250 we raise, there's a little tracker up over there. For every $250, I would be pulling from a whole bunch of, giveaway items and services that you can win for just being a part of this donation. That is every $250. That is over the course of the entire charity event. For the last charity stream we ran, we raised just over $300 for Ukraine relief. So I would love it if we could get $250 during every stream and get a giveaway out for every episode that we do. So go out there and tell people about the show, tell people about this important cause, bring people in, get more people donating, so perhaps you can win some fancy stuff. We have anything from indie game bundles to various services from other creators and artists and whatnot, like what Other Jack here was just saying. We have gift cards for TTRPG bookstores, all kinds of fantastic things that I get to pull from our very generous supporters that have been helping me out in running this and sponsoring this. I will get a full list of those down in the About section for future games. Yes, but every $250, anyone active in chat, I will have a bot choose a name, and that person wins something. So if we can get to that marker today, that'll be exciting. We'll see what we see who will win and what they will get. All right. I think I have been jabbering on for long enough. We've been at this for about 20 minutes or so. So I think that just about covers everything important. Start bringing on those donations and drop in chat who you would like to help them out with the special charity buys down there. All right. So jumping in to our game, I'm going to be playing some Cyberpunk Red. First off, content warning, because this is Cyberpunk Red. This in this channel, I like to run very clean games, minor profanity, stuff like that. Maybe not entirely kid friendly. We're not a kid show, but well written, mature stuff. Cyberpunk encourages being a loudmouth badass punk So some of those restrictions are a little loosened right now. So I'm just throwing up a content warning. There will be language, there will be violence, I'm sure. There might be minor sexual and nudity references. We'll see what comes up. So if at any time any of that gets too much for you, or if you have people watching who shouldn't be watching, pause, walk away, stop the stream, whatever you need to do. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable. In the future, we have all kinds of games that are going to be running the spectrum from, you know, loudmouth badasses like this to cute dragons just running around and having fun. So there will be something for everybody. But we're gonna go blow some shit up now. All right. Cyberpunk Red. This episode of our Ersatz Ego series, which is a series of one shots that I run every once in a while. This one is the High Roller Heist. So, our 3 edge runners here. Whatever you have been doing in your own time, your own jobs, with whatever crew you might run with, that can define who you are. But you also run solo jobs. Run jobs that are hand-picked by your handler. Your I got the fixer. Yes, your fixer. That's another warning. I'm going to be mixing Shadowrun and Cyberpunk lingo all through this episode. So bear with me. So yes, each of you have a fixer that you've worked with for a number of jobs now. A Mr. Albatross. And he's going to reach out.
Don't let him get around your neck.
Yep.
Sorry.
He's going to reach out to each of you individually with this job and bring you in. So I'm sure each of you have an agent of some sort in which you stay in touch with everybody. You're going to get a message on your agent from Mr. Albatross. Got a job for you. It's an interesting one. Tiger claws. I don't know if any of you have any shit with the claws, but it's paying well. We're going to be working with Jason Wing, one of the local lieutenants. More details when you get here. Yeah. We got a booth at Afterlife. You know the rules. Neutral ground. I'm starting shit. Tonight.
Right.
All right. So let's establish who each of these characters are. So let's start with other Jack here, who is eager to get started. Who will you be playing today?
Playing a low-life street thug by the name of Matchstick, because he always has a matchstick hanging out of his mouth like a John Woo action hero. Kind of thinks of himself that way as well. He's certainly seen more films than he has read books. He's not very bright, but he can be trusted to keep his word, despite the fact that he hates almost everyone. Grew up in Night City and in the old combat zone, and his gang was driven out of it when he was younger, and now he's back for both revenge and to make money and a name. Solo, by the way.
All right. So you get this message. How do you reply?
Very simply,
All right. So let's establish how each of you get to this meeting, and then we'll jump into the party. So, Matchstick, what is your mode of transportation? Do you have a beat-up old car? Do you have a little bike of some sort? Do you take a cab, or do you just walk it and shove anyone who gets in your way?
I am exceptionally low on funds, so mostly I walk. Or get, cage a ride from somebody with more money than me. So yeah, I'm gonna be walking. Luckily, I don't live that far from Afterlife, so.
All right. So you'll be able to get there with relatively no trouble. You're a big guy, you look dangerous. You're used to this neighborhood. You know the ways to go to avoid trouble, and you know who you can stare down.
Oh yeah, big redheaded fellow, dark tan skin though, because he is mixed race, European and Native American. He doesn't know what groups or tribes because he grew up on the street, but he has fiery red hair tied back.
All right. So I'm not going to worry about how it is you get there, but I will worry about what it's like when you arrive, particularly the state you're in and how you present yourself, because looks, style, bombacity is very important in the cyberpunk world. So I would like you to give me a wardrobe and style roll. As all the way over at the top right of your skill section. A cool social skill.
Yeah, this is not gonna.
There's a lot of skills.
Yeah.
Not gonna go well. All right.
A 17, in fact. I believe
so.
that's pretty good.
Did your dice explode?
Oh,
What happened?
Yeah.
They did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
there
when you roll a
go.
10, your dice
Nice.
explode. Yep.
Yeah, because I only have a bonus of +4. I did not
Yeah.
expect this to go well.
Yeah.
The absolute bewilderment for a moment was great.
Yeah, so that is a professional level success. What do you look like? How do you present yourself?
Well, he definitely presents himself straight up street level thug gangster, but apparently he presents himself as an exceptionally competent one today. He's got his body armor on under a striped hoodie, obvious body armor pants. He's probably packing a gun somewhere under the loose hoodie. He just looks like 5 miles of bad road and 10 more pounds of trouble than will fit in your sack.
Yep. All right. Yeah, with the 17, that monthly shower you take must have been this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
You have to go somewhere for that. You don't have those in your shipping container house.
Right. All right. So we're gonna pick up with you in a little bit at the front door of Afterlife, a well-known edge runner bar. Let's see what our other two runners are like. Let's go up to the captain up there. Captain, who are you?
So today I'm playing Menachem the Captain Ayud, who is a pirate radio DJ who sort of borrows the waves of Night City to incentivize and otherwise push the concepts of free thinking and the removal of the corporations and other corpo scum from the daily goings ons of the people, hoping to wake up as many as he can in the time that he has left.
All right.
Usually because of the difficulty with his name, most people refer to him as the Captain or Cap, and he is arguably one of Night City's worst kept secrets, with most people at least somewhat recognizing what he does, if not who he is.
All right. So, Captain, same thing. I believe you are most familiar with Little China, which is a bit of ways from the Afterlife bar. You gotta make your way through a number of combat zones to get there. Or go all the way around a much nicer area. What is your mode of transportation? How do you get there?
Well, Captain doesn't usually spend large copious sums of money because the captain doesn't have large sums of money, and so more often than not he will hitch a ride with people that he knows or is willing to shell out the cash for a taxi when and if he needs.
Yeah, taxis are relatively cheap. Fairly secure. They tend to be armored. They have some guns, especially in the combat zone. All right, so you hail down a combat taxi and make your way over to Afterlife. Same thing as Matchstick over there. Let me get a wardrobe and style roll from you to see what it's like, what you are like, how well put together you are when you arrive.
I have a feeling this is not going to go nearly as well. That is an 11.
Okay. An 11 isn't great. I mean, you're wearing clothes, and you probably bathed sometime in the last couple weeks. Yeah, and 11 is just underneath like average everyday grooming, so you're a little disheveled. Wanna describe what you look like?
Yeah, that's kind of an everyday thing for the captain. He's got sort of messed short. It's like almost slightly grown out from a buzz cut hair that's a more salt than pepper now, and these big bushy untamed eyebrows, and a handlebar mustache that is also more white than the black or even the gray that it was a couple of years ago. He's, I guess, best defined visually as maybe a bit of a schlub. He's got this sort of deep cut t-shirt that he wears that lets out a lot of the gray chest hair, and over that is this very bohemian, just classic Hawaiian shirt with this like deep red and these bright yellow flowers sort of randomly placed through it, and beyond that it's kind of just basic cargo shorts. And the only thing that he takes any real pride in are his sneakers, which he tries to keep up with current fashion trends as best he can. It's his one vice.
All right, nice. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. All right. Once again, we will pick up at nightlife when we get everybody together, and that leaves Geese.
Yes, today I'm playing a netrunner by the name of Geese. The name was given by friends based on the attire my character wears. When this call comes in from Mr. Albatross, I'm sort of sleeping already. I'm in this bed that's covered with like empty generic prepacks in a cube hotel that is just overrun completely with machinery. Like it's become its own organism at this point. When the call comes in and there's the stumble of the agent, like, hello, what, who's that, what? Eventually though, the message gets across, and I kind of drag myself up out of this half asleep state. I'm quite thin just from being jacked in so much, but again, I'm still eating because there are the pre-packs laying about. All the same, there's somewhere I need to be tonight, and I intend to be there because I'm running a little short on cash as well. A job's a job, and I'm a decent netrunner.
All right. Yes, I don't recall if we established where exactly Geese hangs out. If you're familiar with the map at all, it's fine if you are not.
Well, my childhood put me in a couple of combat zones, so basically anywhere that's a bad place to live, probably adjacent to a combat zone, would probably be where Geese is hanging out.
Yeah, you're probably in Little China or Little Japantown. Relatively cheap accommodation, quite cheap accommodations there, without it being actual street warfare all the time. So yeah, you got a little bit to travel. Do you hail a cab? Do you have your own ride of any sort?
Uh, considering the gear, like I'm bringing my cyber deck with me. I'm bringing my virtuality goggles. I have other kind of like just things on me. I don't want to go walking through the street and get basically robbed.
Yeah.
So I do hail a cab because I do have that little bit of money left. It's not like I leave my cube that often, so there's that little bit of money. I can splurge a little on safe accommodation on getting there. So yes, I do hail a cab.
All right. Yeah, you hail one of the more reputable combat cab companies. That's not going to notice you're walking around with thousands of eddies of hacking gear and rob you themselves. You hail a cab and make your way over to Afterlife. But before doing so, let's see how well put together you are with a wardrobe and
goody.
style roll.
Oh, I forget that the sheet is like bigger than it displays.
Mm-hmm. It's a big sheet.
Exactly the roll I wanted.
A 1.
Goodness.
All right. How did you even manage?
Like I said, I just crawled out of bed. But this
All
actually
right.
plays into why geese is called geese. Geese has this habit of wearing raincoats. Anything synthetic that squeaks and repels water. So it's like a kid in the middle of winter in one of those full snowsuits going squeak, 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 squeak. That is me as I enter this bar.
All right.
I am impressing everyone in all the wrong ways.
I don't know how you managed to get a -7 on that roll.
The dice exploded the opposite way.
Okay. Okay, that's what happened. All right.
Yep, I critically
Nice.
failed.
Nice.
Yeah,
Never have I been
That's great.
so happy to
That's
not have any stealth.
Yep.
Because what a wasted skill that would be.
Mm-hmm.
That is super, super amusing because both of you have way higher cools than I do.
All
Well,
right.
It was your shower day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of you individually at separate times, though probably not staggered by too much, make your way to Afterlife. This is the Edge Runner bar in Night City. This is where the big time players go to make deals. The fact that you guys are here having a conversation with somebody means that you've already made somewhat of a name for yourself. You're not just some kid out running errands for somebody. But this is a bar. It has drinks, it has loud music, it is dark except for the flashing of multicolored lights, strobe lights and whatnot, neon signs about all over the place, the heavy low beat of a bass as you enter, and the place is packed. It's an evening. It is packed with regular bar goers and VIPs, but also plenty of edge runners like yourself, fully kitted out in their gear, in their fancy clothes, their armor, packing weapons. And of course, there are fixers there as well. There are booths around the side of this establishment, often that have bouncers, personal bouncers of their own with them, standing out in front of these booths, curtains drawn, probably some sort of cybernetic, net runner firewall set up to prevent digital eavesdropping. You can head to the bar if you would grab yourself a drink. There are plenty available. A new drink just hit recently, just hit the menu recently, the Casey Fireball, which has been taking the bar by storm. I believe it was a It's not tequila because I hate tequila. It's an actual drink I created, and it's up on our Ko-Fi page for anybody interested, because it is based off of a character, Casey, who went out in a blazing fireball of glory in the first Ersatz Ego episode we ran. So you can get yourself a Casey fireball. It comes flaming in a little tumbler glass that you can knock down. And there is loud music. There are scantily clad men and women and otherwise with various cybernetic enhancements dancing and strutting about. But you know where Albatross usually hangs out. He has one of the booths back in the corner. There's a large gentleman, very traditional mafioso in presentation. He's wearing a very well pressed, very tightly fit white suit, and is simply standing in front of the curtain, his hands together in front of him. And you've had dealings with Albatross before, each of you individually, and he knows to nod in your direction, give you a quick once over, but of course you're packing weapons. It's Afterlife. So he just gives you the look that you are well familiar with, that don't start any shit look, and waves you on through. He looks particularly impressed by Matchstick, who is well put together and isn't followed by a cloud of debris and stink. Well put together. There's a slight grin as Geese walks up, squeaking in rain gear, but with stifled amusement, motions you inside as well.
I made sure to swing by the bar, and instead of getting alcohol, I actually got something called the Big Buzz, but there's like so many Z's on the end, and it's basically just caffeine condensed.
Oh, yeah.
You drink it and you start getting the jitters afterwards. So that's currently what I'm nursing as I take a seat.
Very nice. Very nice.
On my way to Albatross's booth, I belly up to the bar, flick my match on the bar, light up a cigarette, and order a Johnny Silverhand.
Of course. The staple drink here at Afterlife, which I also don't have memorized, but it is a legitimate drink. I'm pretty sure it's a slightly modified old fashioned with beer in it, or like an energy drink or something.
I think so.
Yeah.
So I take my drink and my cigarette, and I make my way back to the curtain, and I nod back to the bouncer as I slide into the booth.
All right.
So when the captain arrives, he spends a couple of minutes sort of just making idle chatter with the people, first outside, and then when he goes inside the bars, he works his way over to the bar top, eventually ordering himself a nice, neat scotch, whatever the dirtiest thing they have is. He's puffing on this nice, big, thick, what looks like hand-wrapped cigar, and just sort of nods as he grabs his drink and just sort of slowly makes his way to the back, stopping for a moment to sort of take out the cigar and just nod over to Albatross as he makes his way into the back.
So you are a rocker boy, and I think this let's have you make me a charismatic impact roll to see if you have any groupies here in the Afterlife. I think this would be a great place for you to have fans.
Oh, that is a 1.
Yeah,
Well-
the last piece that you put out probably didn't go over very well. Somebody might have hacked it. Somebody might just not have been in good taste with the times, whatever it may be. You have people that know who you are, of course. You are a known entity here at the Afterlife, but nobody really comes up and approaches you. There's some whispers of your name as you walk past. as somebody who is familiar with being in the social spotlight in the press, you're familiar enough with it that you can kind of shrug it off, but you'd much rather be the talk, the good talk.
Yeah.
But the three of you make your way up to this booth. And you see inside it there are two individuals. There is Albatross, who you are quite well familiar with. Albatross is a fairly standard middle-aged white man, very neatly cropped blonde hair, almost certainly dyed or artificial, combed to the side in a very sleek, sophisticated manner. Clean shaven, very well put together. He is wearing a bright sky blue shirt underneath his own very well fitted white suit, white pinstripe suit, white with gray pinstripes. And he has this slim gold chain necklace that comes down and has a pendant of an albatross that he wears. And he does wear these very thin, rectangular light blue tinted shades. And he nods at each of you individually as you arrive and motions for you to sit down. We'll make some small talk while you wait for the other two individuals in whatever order that you arrive in. Offer to get you another drink, pleasantries. The other individual is in stark contrast. You may know this individual as Jason Wing, one of the big lieutenants of the area for the Tiger Claws. A known entity. Somebody who, unless they're paying a sizable amount of eddies, probably wouldn't feel super safe approaching Afterlife. He runs a gang. A problematic gang, though all gangs are problematic, but one that that edge runners interact with on a negative basis more often than not. But the Afterlife is neutral ground. Don't start any shit, you won't get any shit. And he obviously has a wallet to throw around with this. You see Jason Wing. He's a large individual, well tanned. It looks like at some point in his heritage he has some Chinese descent. He is a large individual. His left arm and his lower jaw are cybernetic, but they are shining bright gold chrome. Every other inch of his skin is painted with tattoos all up and down his body. And he is, of course, shirtless, wearing very simple black harem pants. Very, very comfortable look. Also, very easy to beat the crap out of somebody if somebody does start shit. But he sits there, leaning back, just observing the situation. The three of you enter, sit down, have some pleasantries, wait for each other. Jason doesn't say much, probably gives you a nod. Motions that he'll explain when everybody's here. You all arrive, and Albatross will start up. Thank you all for coming. I have another job for you. I believe I gave you the basic details, and I don't have much more. What I do have, I will let my new associate here explain. It's good money, so I expect you all to comport yourself professionally. Jason. Mr. Wing posts himself up a little bit, moves forward, leans heavily with his massive hand on the table here. Looks at each of you. Got a job for you. Somebody, some punk, took something that's mine. I want it back. I want it punished. Particularly, there's a new Piranha's bar, casino, gambling den, up on the border of the marina and Little China. They weren't doing so well, and now they are. Because they took something that's mine. Sophisticated gambling program. Not exactly fair if you catch my drift. Some other minor trinkets were stolen, but I want that program back. I want that bitch dead. So that's the job. You hit the bar, you grab the program, you kill that slimy fucker, and if you can, blow that whole place to shit. Anything else you grab in there, it's yours. Rob the place blind if you want, I don't fucking care.
Right. So you didn't say who you wanted wiped out.
Matteo Rossi.
Who?
Matteo Rossi. This little bitch punk. Hooked up with one of my men, Trig. Got real close. Kid's smart, annoyingly so, but he has a heart, just fucking useless. Worse then, because this shit happens. Matteo Rossi, he pulls out his own agent and slides details over in your direction. Matteo Rossi is this fairly scrawny individual, well tattooed, tanned, black hair sort of shaved on the side, done up in a little ponytail in the back. Number of tattoos up and down his body. Looks like he's from South American descent of some fashion.
Such a little guy causes you so many problems.
Yeah. Like I said, one of my men wanted to get his dick wet, and this is what happens. Don't worry. I've beaten the crap out of him already. Your job is Mateo here. You show him you don't fuck with the Tiger Claws. You don't fuck with Wing. Get my shit back, deal with him.
So, I have to ask because this is questionable. You want to send a message, why go through us? You have a whole bunch of angry gang boys waiting to make the name for themselves. Yet you come ask us? No, why?
You don't understand gang wars, right? I'm sure you've covered plenty. We have our own operations going on. Turf's close enough. I don't feel like erupting into gunfire on the street every day. I have my own businesses to take care of. Mateo knows what he's done. The people who work there know Mateo did it. I don't care about sending a message to the world. I want this punk dead.
Pretty standard. Gap. Deniable assets. People will know, but he can still say it wasn't him, so it doesn't start a gang war. Lost my gang because somebody wasn't smart enough to do that.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Always with the street politics for the sake of keeping office.
Plus, hey, you screw this up, the bounty's on your head, not mine.
See, and there's your answer.
This Wing has absolutely terrifies me for a number of reasons, mainly because he's large and imposing. But when there's the mention of the gambling program, my ears perk up a little bit. I set my can of Big Buzz down, and I'm kind of tapping my fingers together, and I listen to the conversation around me. It's like, yeah, I could see not wanting the escalation of the thing. All right. So let's talk payment. What are you offering for this job?
You get my property back, put that bitch in the ground. 5K. It should last you a while. You blow this place the fuck up. And I mean crater. Throw in an extra 10K.
So many eddies.
Not
Listen,
so shabby.
much as my little heart beats for eddies, what would you trade for the program? Something for me to keep for myself.
Program's mine. Has an exclusivity program in there. Can't be copied. Not easily. Don't try, it'll fry your brain. Or hell, do, as long as one of these other two brings it back afterwards.
There's this kind of look in my shifty eyes as I was like, is that a challenge?
This is
Am I
top
being
grade
challenged
software.
right now?
Have you ever met a deckhead? That's not how you tell them not to do something.
Hey, they want to fry their brain. Works for me.
Listen. I tend to not like to copy programs of customers. It sets a bad precedence. No one wants to work with you after that. What I'm looking for here is a legitimate deal for my own personal use. If you want to allow me at some point to copy this program, that's an option. But straight eddies I can deal with too.
He leans in across the table which bends a little bit, screeches on his weight. Looks real close at you. It's my property. Don't fuck with it.
All right, it's yours. It'll return safe and sound.
Yella, the new generation, they're not happy with just money. Honestly, it's kind of promising.
Come on,
It's
it's on the
annoying.
down loan gambling system. Like the. Never mind.
A lot of good could be done with a program like that.
Yeah, a lot of good eddies. All right, you have any more petty concerns?
If we don't all,
Anyone's-
if we don't all come back, the rest of us split that pay. Yeah.
How you chooms deal with the eddies is up to you. I'm just throwing it on the table. I'll throw each of you the address to this piranha's den.
The information that was given to us on Matteo Rossi, anything that really stands out, or just physical description?
Yeah, it's just the information that he had, that the Tiger Claws had. It's not like an extensive dossier. It has a picture of the guy, probably in his mid-20s. Yeah, brief physical description. That's about it.
So no idea what kind of wear he might have.
It doesn't look like he has any on him.
Okay.
Whether he has any sort of internal things, you're not sure, or synth skin put over things that the cameras didn't catch. You're not sure. But...
At this point, I go back to sipping what's left of my big buzz and kind of shifty eyes at everyone else, waiting for them to be ready to go.
I'm in.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that I am also in. Is that what? Yeah, I'm in.
All right, then get the fuck out.
To get in, you get out. Okay, And I'll stand up, crinkling as I go, and head towards the door.
You're a funny man, Wing.
Well, at least we won't have a problem sneaking in.
Yeah, be as loud as you want. I'll live stream it to the fucking NCPD if you need.
For some reason, I feel like that would probably just be a problem.
Yeah. Cap might stream it, but not to the cops.
Hmm.
All right. So the
You
three
guys
of you.
coming?
Huh?
Geese just at the doors. You guys coming?
Yeah. He's walking, right?
Captain just sort of like pushes his chair back, and he's kind of slow getting up. It's the knees. You hit a certain age, and you gotta choose between being slow or being a robot.
I don't understand why you just don't become a robot. That makes way more sense.
Live fast, die
Because
long. Live fast, die young, Chung.
because that's exactly what they want from us. Harder to control the
Kill as many
flesh.
of them as I can on my way out.
You're gonna what?
Kill as many of them as I can on my way out. Fuck them, that's why. All right, so how are we going to handle this as we're walking?
That depends. They want us to make a lot of noise. You look like the kind of person who is good at making a lot of noise.
Yeah, I can make some noise. I can get a lot of attention. See, we got two different things going on here. We got tactically speaking, we got one, get the program. Two, make a mess, make the noise, kill the idiot. Okay? So we can use one as distraction for the other.
And don't forget,
the noise is the distraction, not the stealing.
we also have to burn the shithole down.
Oh yeah, that's no problem. That's after. Or before. I mean, but not. We got to get the program before we can blow up the place.
The program comes first, and afterwards we will worry about the rest.
Dealing with a bunch of geniuses here. Yeah, definitely program first. Kill the guy so we make sure he doesn't get away, and then burn the place down.
Yeah. So we're not going to be. So my first plan is probably not going to be the one we go with, which was stealing a semi and running it into the building.
It is a compelling option, but no, that's not what we're going to do. It would be quite the adventure, though.
Especially if it's a tanker.
Well, then 2/3 of the job is done.
Right? That's my point. Might be a good final. Like, if you could hack an AI-driven tanker and get it to come in when we're done for the blow up, maybe? I don't know.
That'd be a new one for me. We'll give that a try.
Well, first things first, we should probably at least take a nice trip over and see what the place looks like.
Yeah. Case in the joint makes sense.
It's always easier to get through somewhere the second time around.
So, big question here. Do either of you have a car?
No.
Well,
I can drive.
Half the
Perhaps
problem solved.
for the how many eddies we got between us? We could get like a getaway vehicle.
If everybody's dead and the place is blown up, what are we getting away from?
A get to vehicle?
Maybe. Why don't we just steal one?
Ah.
All right.
No paper trail.
Steal car. All right, that's on the agenda as number 1.
All right.
So switching my combat awareness all into threat detection to raise my perception.
All right.
And I'm going to look around for a likely target for somebody with greater tech skills than me to hack open a car so we can drive off in it.
Yeah, let's see about that. Yeah, go ahead and
Perception?
yeah, we're gonna say perception. Yeah.
Right.
And 18. Yeah, that is a professional roll. Obviously, you don't want to jack a car here in the parking lot of the Afterlife. That's kind of under the unspoken rule that you don't fuck with people here. But you can walk down the street.
Chased by edge runners.
Right, yeah. You can walk a little ways down the street, and there is, because this is still kind of on the edge of combat zone territory. You find a rundown parking garage that people still occasionally use. You're not going to get some high-end sports car here or anything that's going to win a drag race, but you can find something that'll get you from A to B relatively sturdy and probably discreetly. You can head in there, find a beat up old sedan, probably
station wagon.
Station wagon. There you go.
He's carrying.
Yeah.
All right, this looks good. This looks good. I can probably get in here. And with that, I'm gonna like jack in. I'm not sure if you can jack directly into cars, but I do have my deck. I do have my virtuality goggles. I can start working on this thing. Because of my clothing, I do have the bag lady chic for a lot of my clothing options. So I just kind of like crumple up on the ground beside it, squeaking and looking like I'm just some sort of vagabond hanging out near this car as I hack into it.
All right. Yeah, the first difficulty will be the lock and the alarms. Now, you could go about this two ways. One is simply pick lock, which is a tech skill, or you could use electronic security tech. The actual hacking of the car we'll get to once you get inside.
Well, picking a lock with like tumblers and all that, why bother, right? So I'm going to use the electronic security tech.
All right, go ahead and give me that roll. 15. That should do. Yeah, so 15 is still a difficult DV. Yeah, you go up, you connect wirelessly through the limited wireless access that is available in the time of the red. Jack into just the real basic top level of this car's minor security suite, just whatever came standard with this junker 10 years ago when it rolled out the lot. And easy enough, you go in there and you bypass whatever meager security programs, and you hear the chunk of the lock unlock. You can open the car, sit down inside, and the keys are so 40 years ago. Nowadays, it's all controlled either like the ignition and whatnot is all controlled via your agent, or sophisticated people can plug directly into the car. So this will be when you can make me an interface roll to claim ownership of this vehicle. We're going to play a little fast and loose with the Netrunner rules because they're problematic.
So interface is just.
That's a D10 plus 4, I believe, is the standard
Mhm.
starting interface.
Oh goodness!
Oh.
I am just too good at this.
Woo!
Yeah, you basically just do the electronic fons. You jack in. It's you plug the thing in and just plug the thing right back out. It was snap like that. This is a decade-old program on a junker standard issue car that rolled off the lot. It takes you about half a second to rewrite the ownership protocols of this vehicle.
I get the sensation that if I did bother to leave my house from time to time, I could actually make the eddies I want, but I don't. Definitely crushed under my own procrastination. But yeah, I've stolen us a car.
Can you
What was
shift that thing over to manual?
Yeah, it's already ready to go. This thing's old as heck. You're gonna have to drive it anyways.
Good. I just, if it was reading interface or whatever, I don't have that.
I will get out of the driver's seat at this point, offering it to Matchstick. Just be like, there you go. It's all yours. Set up. Let's
Right.
do this.
Get in the car, start her up, matchstick in the mouth, cigarette out. Don't smoke in the car for whatever reason. All right, let's go.
I sit in the back so I can sprawl out across all the seats and have all
Alright.
that leg room.
The captain
Yep.
is riding shotgun, yeah?
Captain rides shotgun,
Does
rolls the
Captain
window
have a
down the
shotgun?
whole way. Captain does not have a shotgun. Captain has an assault rifle. It's fine.
Fine. You're riding it over. Better armed than I am. I kick people primarily.
But,
Alright.
Captain jumps in shotgun, rolls the window down the whole way, and just sort of like leans his arm out the window so his elbow is just kind of like. And he
Nice.
does not put out his cigar.
Alright.
I turn the radio station to classic rock, like from the 2020s. Johnny Silverhand,
Yep. Chipping
Samurai.
in.
It'll do.
All right. Yeah, so as far as getting there, generally, you don't need to roll for driving if you're just going from point A to point B in normal traffic without any sort of fanciness. And the software, the ownership protocols and whatnot were so thoroughly erased and reattributed that, I mean, you could drive right by a cop and nothing's gonna happen. So I'm not gonna worry about a drive land vehicle test. That might come in later if for any reason you need to GTFO under pursuit. So
Well,
you
good,
can
'cause
you can
we
make
don't
your
have a
way.
nomad, but at least I know how to drive.
Right. You can make your way up to the border between the marina and Little China. The Upper Marina District in Little China. You have the address of it. You can get into that general area. Take a loop around the block, case the place a little bit.
What role would represent casing? Is that perception, tactics? What?
Yeah, that is what this pause is for. I will accept
Mhm.
either. Perception just to see what the options are, and tactics to notice things that might be tactically advantageous.
Well, it'll end up being the same because I have the same amount in both,
All right.
and I would argue that I should be able to add my combat awareness to either for this purpose. Normally, I can add it to perception, but since this is a perception check,
Yeah, sure. Sounds good
Cool.
to me.
alrighty. Not smart, but I do pay attention.
22 in tactics, very nice. Yeah, that is a heroic level difficulty. So, Yes, you do a few laps of this area, and like any good cyberpunk metropolis, there are many layers to this city, even in this district. You're well enough away from the marina itself, which is generally flat. You're close enough to Little China where things start getting stacked. So you notice that this unnamed piranha's den, it's a hole in the wall. You have to know about it to know about it. It's a ganger hangout for lowlifes, for drug dealers, and those who well buy, and any other Tiger Claw VIPs or associates that might want to just have a good time in a safe area. It's nestled back behind an alleyway between two buildings. And there is an overpass that kind of just barely goes over top of one corner of that building. The buildings in front and to the side of it are multiple stories high. They range from 3 to 6 stories high. Windows, fire escapes, multiple ways you might be able to use to get in through there, maybe up around these buildings on fire escapes or the roof or whatnot, maybe drop down. There's the overpass, which would be quite a fall, probably a good 3-story fall or whatnot. But you could, if you're good at it, fall directly on one of the corners of this den. The den itself looks like it's about 2 stories tall, and there is at the edge of this sort of block, there is one of those deep city water runoff drainage systems. Not as big as the one in LA, but that similar design.
Really big culverts.
What's that?
One of the really big culverts.
Yeah, yep. There is one of those, and you notice as you go over the street looking down into it, it looks like there is some sort of entrance way down there that might maybe lead up either into or close to this facility. If you were thinking like a gang leader, like somebody who would want an escape route if in case a place like this got raided, that would be an excellent get out discreetly point.
So it may definitely want to keep an eye on that, because if we hit the top, that's where the target may be trying to get out of. Here's the other thing. You say it's about a story or a 3-story drop from the overpass to the 2 stories of the building.
About 20, 25 feet.
Right. There wouldn't be any way easily back up to the overpass, right?
You could leave a rope. Not really, no.
Right. No. Okay. That's what I was checking. And the only place down from here is the culvert.
Right. Yeah, so there's the overpass, there's the roofs of nearby buildings, there's street level and just the front door, and then there's that drainage system. Multiple
Culvert.
levels you could interact with.
Right. The culvert sounds like possibly the best approach, because that's not where they're going to be expecting an approach from. That would be where they'd be expecting to go out of. But we don't have enough manpower to cover both exits.
Not unless we're splitting that pay more ways.
Well, I mean, you're famous. You can always get some people, some people to watch the front.
Usually in
Silverhand
net
got
space,
people to invade Arasaka.
There are many differences between myself and Johnny Silver. Most of them are good in my favor.
Oh, okay.
usually in net space, we don't want someone leaving through an area, then we just block that access. Why can't we do that? I mean, I know meat space is different space, but it's just an idea.
Sure. No, I mean, you're not wrong, but how do you want to block the front door while we're hitting the back?
Well, you had that good tanker idea.
Fair. Yeah, running into the front door.
Mhm.
Front door's blocked. Now they're panicking. They're heading out the back.
Funnel them
We
where
don't
we
trigger
need
an
them.
explosion from the tanker until afterward.
Yeah. Yes, that's very important. We save the explosion until the end.
I mean, right? Does that sound like it could work?
Sounds like it could work. I like it.
Cool, because I understand how the tactics part works, but I don't understand tech worth anything.
Is that something I could feasibly do? Is hack into something like a fuel tanker and drive it remotely into the front of a building?
Not really.
Okay.
Not without like hacking in, not without like it'd be a whole other run to go to that particular tanker's like control center, like HQ, and hack it from
Mhm.
there. That'd be the only way you could maintain a stable wireless connection over a sizable distance. You would basically have to hack in, and I mean, you could hack in and mess with the braking protocols.
That actually might be an idea. Just line it up perfectly and do that and then let her go.
Mhm. Now, like I said, it is tucked back behind an alleyway. So if the plan is to ram a vehicle into it, it's going to require a drive check to get it lined up properly.
Okay.
Or you could drive off the overpass.
See, but that causes the problem of it exploding beforehand.
Right. Especially if we're using the tanker.
Okay, so I set this thing up for you. I disabled the brakes. You kind of line it up in the right angle. We set it to roll, and then we go in through the back door. Sound good?
Yeah.
Sounds like the best plan we have.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even have to be a tanker, because I don't know if we can get a tanker down into that back alley.
That would be a high DV. That's a big vehicle going down an alleyway.
We could, snag another vehicle there, put this vehicle down in the culvert for us to escape from, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the captain down there while you and I handle this, putting a van or something into the front door.
Sure.
Shouldn't be too hard. And then we jump out, go around to the bottom.
Teamwork makes the dream work, and that's what they say, right?
As long as you're not expecting me to do the driving.
No, I'll do the driving. As long as it has a steering wheel. I'm no good with these brain driving.
I have nothing to say.
Okay, then.
Well, if we
Let's
can
do it.
find like a van or suitable vehicle that we can use instead to block it off, that's the plan.
Okay. Yeah, it would probably take a lot of setup beforehand. I mean, you're not really under a time crunch, but it would take a lot of setup beforehand to specifically go get a like fuel truck or something, which you could make explode. A regular vehicle don't really spontaneously combust. I mean, you could tape a grenade to the fuel tank if you want.
It's a safety feature that vehicles just don't randomly combust on you.
Yeah. That was a big thing in the 2020s, and safety features and all that. Politicians. But if you use a smaller vehicle, which would be easier to get down the alleyway, it wouldn't have as big of an explosion, and not a guaranteed explosion, unless of course you make it explode.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I don't have any actual demolitions ability or materials, so I'm not making anything explode except by shooting it or punching it. So,
If you are punching something hard enough for it to explode, you are punching it far too hard.
I will say for our audience that a $5 donation could buy one of our Joombas here a grenade. Special ammo.
We need grenades to make this planet.
You get to
Sure would
fund
be nice
not
to have a
just a good
grenade right
cause.
about now.
You get to fund not just a good cause, but also us.
Yeah.
Indeed.
All right. So you want to go with driving a vehicle through the front door plan?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
Same.
actually have to explode. As long as we can block their exit, it achieves most of what we're going for, and we can find another way to make the building blow up.
We'll find things to explode inside.
Okay.
I'm sure.
Okay.
What good gang doesn't have something explosive going on?
Maybe they got a meth lab.
Oh, they almost certainly have some sort of drugs
Perfect.
there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's almost always explosive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And while I don't have explosives, I do have incendiary bullets.
Nice. Same as before. This is going to be a little more difficult because you're up in the upper marina now, which is not a decrepit combat zone. This is actually livable space with regular semi-reputable people and law enforcement and security features and whatnot. Somebody can make me a perception to find a vehicle discreetly. 22 again. Very good. Yeah, you are aware that you have to worry about street cameras at this point. Probably just like local NCPD cameras. They're probably not constantly monitored, but you know, they'd catch you. Maybe not an immediate response, but they'd catch you doing stuff. And things like garages that actually have gates or other security features. You can pinpoint cars that look like they are in a lot newer, better condition than the junker that you picked up before that probably have much more sophisticated security programs. And you can go find you walk a little bit down the street and you do find what looks like a delivery van. Compact enough that it can fit down the alleyway. It's gonna be difficult, but not super difficult. And you know, there's room in the back in case you wanna put anything in there. And it's in it actually looks like whoever the delivery person for this delivery vehicle is out doing deliveries. I mean, it's not, the door's not left open with the engine running, but it's not secured. It's not locked in a garage. It's not parked underneath any particular security cameras or whatnot. Looks to be a good target.
Good. All right, I will prepare and stand watch while Geese does their magic.
I will also be standing watch just in case someone starts looking over in our direction. I could probably go keep them busy for a bit.
You need to be downstairs with the other
Oh.
car
Right.
in case somebody comes out the back while we're running into the front.
All right.
Good,
That's where
good
I'll be.
find there, Matchstick. I like it.
Good.
Okay. 19. Good to know. Yeah, with a 19, you get the delivery vehicle unlocked. Definitely a more sophisticated locking mechanism than the one you picked up before, but that's more than enough to get through it. And another interface roll to get it to turn on and not sound the alarm. A 13 on an interface roll, I think, is still pretty good. Yeah, that's still pretty good.
May I actually, if you're allowing this, never mind.
Yeah, because interface rolls use a different DV chart than skills because you don't add a stat point to it.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So a 13 is actually a pretty good roll on an interface roll because it's only a D10 plus your interface of 4. So you rolled a 9 here for a 13. That's more than enough to take care of this. Yes, but that's a good reminder. Anytime going forward, if you want to add luck points to a roll, you can do so, but you have to add it before the roll.
Right.
Extra luck points can also be bought for our players for a $5 donation, as well as re-rolls for $10 in case they do mess up. Okay. Yes. Geese, you hack into this this delivery van. Now it will be up to Matchstick to line it up properly.
All right, Geese, you go ahead and head downstairs. Back up. Cap, I'll run this thing into the door and I'll come to meet you.
So Captain, you headed down with your own vehicle down into that reservoir.
No, I would have driven and parked the junker down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But Cap, you're staying down there.
Yep.
I would like you to make me a perception check.
I'm going to spend some luck for this.
All right.
So I'm going to spend 1 luck.
Good use of luck.
And that... Remind me how that works?
That gives you a plus... Every luck point you spend gives you a +1 to the roll.
Cool. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Thank you. So that is a 13.
Okay. A 13. That is an everyday DV. Noted. Okay.
Cab is
Carry
just
on.
sort of sitting back, watching the back entrance. Sort of, he's got his pistol out, and so it's sort of just like has his hand resting, so it's still concealed by the door of the garbage car.
All right.
Just hanging out.
Geese, you're going to head down there while Matchstick lines up the shot.
Yep, I want to be very clear of a vehicle going down an alleyway with, I don't want to get hit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, you're going all the way down to the edge of the street over to where it dips down and then down an access stairwell. Yeah, you're well out of the way. Okay, Matchstick, I need from you a drive land vehicles test to get this lined up properly.
Just checking, this wouldn't be considered an attack for this purpose, right?
No, not really. No.
Then that saves me the trouble of having to figure out if I can apply precision to it.
Right.
Okay. Cool. We will. Not that.
Called aim shot on the door.
Yeah, no, it's. You never know what they'll let you get away with.
No, absolutely.
All right. Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spend 1 of my luck points,
All right.
dropping me to 3. I'm not a very lucky person, but that will give me a 1 miscellaneous, not 10 miscellaneous. 1. And dry land vehicle to line her up.
A 19. Very good. Very good. Okay, that is definitely professional level driving there. Yeah, so I imagine you pull it out and pull this delivery truck up just to the mouth of the alleyway here, as if you were a delivery driver getting ready to go deliver packages to nearby buildings. And you line it up perfectly. You know, there's you knew that there wasn't a lot of wiggle room, so if you were off by just a little bit, it would scrape against the wall or bounce off in one direction, hit a dumpster or something. But this looks like it's lined up real well.
Rev it up the top, jam something to hold it, and let
And
her
jump
go
out.
for the front door while I run for the culvert access.
Okay. Are you Yeah, you said you guys don't have any sort of grenades or anything to make this explode, so you're just ramming it through the front wall.
Yep.
All right.
Mainly just to physically block the exit.
Okay. Yeah, well you rolled your vehicle test, so you just rev it, shove something, wedge something down in the throttle and jump on out as it takes off, and it screeches down this short alleyway, and I imagine you book it to meet up with the other two. I believe there's not a run skill. That's
Athletics.
shadow run. I know
There's
there's
speed.
There's speed.
I have a move of 8, and there's an athletics skill, which I believe covers jumping, running, climbing trees.
Yes, go ahead and give me one of those to see how quickly you make it over to your Goombas.
Which means I only rolled a 2.
Okay, what do we got there? A 16.
Better than a 1.
True.
I know there is a table for this, but I'm not going to waste time looking that up. So a 16 is on a regular difficulty value, a fairly difficult success. What did you say your
My move is 8. As
move
high as
is?
it can be.
That's yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so you still have to make it down the entire block, over to stairway down into the culvert and make your way over to them. So it's gonna take you a little bit, and the vehicle is definitely going to hit into the building before you get down there.
Yeah, way before I get down there.
Yeah. But you hear that as you take off down the street. Only few moments goes by before there is a slam, there is a crash. You hear the sound of what is it? Ferro brick, ferro concrete, or something come down over this vehicle. The sound of glass shattering, concrete crumbling, large sections falling on the hollow, cheap metal sidings of this van. And, of course, the van's alarm goes off. It's blaring. Burr, 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 burr. The
That
alleyway.
sound is... I'm so sorry. That sound is when the captain pulls out the assault rifle and of rests it through the window at the back end exit.
All right.
Voice.
Just before any of that happens, of course, Geese, you get down there to the captain. Geese, give me either a perception check or an electronic security check.
Well, I'm gonna give that electronic security check because that is a 2-point spend. So I had to invest a lot into this.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, a 21.
A 21. Yes, one of the Netrunner's core responsibilities is anti-security, camera management, security feature management. Yeah, you see tucked away up in the corner behind a pipe of some sort is a camera sticking out of this little maintenance alcove with a door in it leading to where you want to go. You see there's a camera looking right at you.
I get to work scrambling that. Like, it's already seen us at this point, but what I can do is kind of make it so that whatever it does see is just a mess.
All right. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make me an interface roll.
I'm gonna spend 2 luck on this.
Okay.
Ignore that roll. I was trying to set up a macro.
So 13 total.
Okay. 13 is pretty good. Yeah. You can scramble that feed just fine.
Awesome. Hopefully, I caught it in time that we won't really be discovered, but who knows at this point.
And then you hear the crash from above. Are the two of you waiting for Matchstick, or did you have plans to go in?
Oh, I'm not going in without the full group, and I certainly won't be going in first. So I do have a heavy handgun, but I'm hanging back for now.
Yeah. Captain pulls out the assault rifle, kind of rests it like semi pseudo mounted on the window, and just goes, and now we wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Of course, you hear the screams of people inside and confusion and fear coming from up above.
How many do you think make it out before Matchstick shows up?
Ah, 3.
Oh, I'll take that bet.
All right. Just make sure our target doesn't make it out.
Huh? If they do, it makes our job easier.
I didn't do that.
That's me.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Sorry.
No worries. Okay.
Jack, I'm also used to seeing Jack GM.
Yeah.
'cause I'm
Yep.
a forever DM.
Okay. Now I'm rolling for things on my own here. All right.
Yeah.
Probably a minute or two goes by because Matchstick still needs to run to the end of the block, down a ways, down the stairwell over to where you are. So it's probably a minute or two before he gets there. In that time, you do see a few people start filing out first. No. Yeah, you he's gonna make a check. Actually, D10 plus what am I looking at? Dex. Okay. I need the two of you who are down there to make me a perception check.
13.
I haven't rolled this yet, so I'm looking for it in the sea of skills.
Awareness skills. It's the 5th one down, the 4th or 5th one down.
Eh?
Nice.
Okay. Geese, you notice just peeking their head out from behind this access alcove, you do see an individual just poke his head around very discreetly. You see the tip of the barrel of a handgun. Really, you just see the top part of his head and the barrel of a gun peeking out from the darkness of this alcove here, scanning eventually in your direction. Almost certainly will see you.
I immediately start tapping Captain on the shoulders, like, "Hey, look up there!" And I point out the person with the gun scanning about, and I also kind of like get behind cover just a little bit more.
Does it look like, can we tell from here if it looks like the guy we're looking for?
Not from the top 4 inches of his face, no.
Fair enough.
Depends on how racist you want to get.
None.
Yeah,
None
yeah.
is ideally what
Shoot
we're going for.
shoot every person of South American descent just to be safe.
I was just going to shoot everybody.
I mean
yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, that's the goal, I think.
They are gangers, but
Huh.
it's how discreet you want to be.
I think discretion went out the window when we drove a car.
Yeah.
to
That's
the
true.
front of the-
That's very true.
We're not good people, apparently.
Discretion was the name of the van, and it went in the window.
Ah,
Yep.
there we go.
If you would like to do anything involving this individual, I am going to need initiative.
Yes.
Good.
Auto fire his head.
Okay.
I see. Okay.
I'm assuming I'm not in this initiative, right?
No, this will be over by the time you get there.
Very likely. Cool.
Plus reflex. Yes. Okay. Geese. You do clock that this individual, in the time it takes for you to alert the captain, sweeps over in your direction and very clearly sees you. But you're ready. You get to act.
Yeah. All right. Let's take a shot first because I don't fancy being shot at. All right. Attack heavy pistol.
All right. The
Nice.
sheet includes that now. Awesome.
That's very nice of
Onto
it.
this table.
That's great. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you are probably within, and it's only this drainage access area, which is not nearly as big as the one in LA. So you probably had to get fairly close up to it to get the line of sight that you have. So you're probably, yeah, you guys weren't trying to be discreet at all, and Captain failed his perception. You're within that 12-meter area.
Oh.
So you only needed a DV of 15. You fire off this heavy pistol. The guy's not going to worry about an evasion roll. I don't think he's good enough for that. Okay, what is the... can you roll damage? Yeah, go ahead and click heavy pistol there. 13
Also,
damage.
your rate of fire on a normal heavy pistol is 2, by the way.
Yes.
Mhm. Do I have to fire twice?
You don't have to, but it's built in as part of your one action. So unless you're
Okay.
conserving bullets, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, I have like 30 bullets on me, so let's give it another roll. Hits twice.
All right.
Pop, pop.
Okay, so this guy is just wearing some basic Kevlar armor or Kevlar equipment equivalent. So that is going to soak 7 points off of the first attack. What else does he have? Okay. So that's what, 6? 6 damage on the first attack. That will ablate his armor down to 6 SP. So it will absorb 6 damage from the second hit and ablate it once more. So from 8 to 2 damage, you do a total of 8 damage with those 2 hits, ablating his armor down to 5. Awesome.
Hey,
Nice.
And
not
that
bad for meat space me.
Yeah.
Impressive Geese. Most impressive.
All right. There's probably some bonus I should have given him for shooting at just the top section of his head, but we're not going to worry about that. Really cool.
Jump too far to try to get a beat on her.
Hmm?
I said he came up just a little too far to try to get a beat on her.
Yeah. Yep.
Nope.
Yep. Okay. That is your action. Yeah, two bullets that glance off he's probably not really wearing a helmet. As in any other game, HP damage doesn't need to equal actual impact of the weapon blood loss or anything. Getting shot in the head in really any regard is almost going to be fatal. One bullet probably skims across his upper jaw, and another one hits the wall close enough nearby that brickwork flies off and shrapnel hits him in the face. That, however, does move on to his turn. Yeah, he is going to just kind of fire some shots off in your direction as he backs up back into the tunnel. So he is going to fire his own. What does he have? He has a pistol here. Do I have a bodyguard set up? I do. This should make it easier. Can I just click this?
Oof.
All right. Yeah, that will hit. You could, if you wanted to, if your evasion. What is your reflex? I believe it is.
This is geese, right? My reflex is 8,
Yeah.
so I could try to evade bullets
Yes.
if I wanted. All right, let's evade bullets because I'm a superhero, a really weird superhero. Where is evasion?
Yeah.
22.
22. Yeah, that beats his 16. You see him line up the shot and throw yourself out of the way. I believe. Actually, I'm seeing very heavy pistol rate of fire only 1 on my end.
But very heavy. Is.
Yeah.
Very
Heavy
heavy.
is 2, very heavy is 1.
Ah, there you go. There you go. Okay, gotcha. He only gets 1 shot, but he is going. Yeah, he just kind of fires, not blindly, but in your general direction, not taking too much time to aim as he slips back out of view. And from there, we can drop out of combat, unless you guys want to run after him immediately. Captain,
Oh, I think I'll leave that to Catton's decision.
do you want to wait for Matchstick or?
We're gonna wait.
All right, we'll drop out of initiative time. Another, I mean that was 3 seconds right there, whatever the equivalent is in Cyberpunk Red terms. So another minute or so goes by before Matchstick makes his way down there. Probably not huffing because you're a physical individual, but a little winded. It was a run. Plans kicked off. What are you doing?
So in Geese faction, when Matchstick arrives, I just go. So I was thinking like a 70 split for me because I'm doing all the work today.
I don't think you are. I think you took 1 pot shot and opened a couple of things, and I'm about to do a whole lot of work.
All right.
What?
Well,
All right. Let's calm down. It's fine. We're all gonna get paid. We're doing what we're doing. We already had someone poke their head out to say hello. Why don't we get inside and say hello back? It's only that polite.
Somebody poked their head out, otherwise there wouldn't have been a gunshot. Or 2. Or 3. 3. I
Captain's
think
gonna
1, 2. Yeah, 3.
push open the door and kind of
Well,
have
the door to-
shuffle himself out a bit.
All right. So, approaching the alcove carefully, kind of keeping myself between my compatriots and oncoming danger, because that's what I get paid for. One hand on my pistol, but it doesn't actually take time to draw it in Cyberpunk Red. So, one hand on my pistol, but moving in, ready to see what is to be seen.
all right. Well, you make your way up to this little alcove. It only goes in probably 2-3 meters or so before there is a fairly standard big metal maintenance hatch there. However, you do notice next to it is a much more recently installed keypad. There's a red light glowing faintly.
Okay, so maybe you'll get like 40% because we are working you pretty hard.
I've never like this is. I'm starting to sweat a little bit, and I don't like that feeling.
Let's see what happens when we get inside before we start giving our money. Huh?
I'm going to try and.
Yalla.
Do you want an electric tech / security to try and get in this?
I will say you could either make an electronic security roll just to get it to open, Or you could hack into it and actually hack into their security protocols to turn off the lock, to turn off the alarm, possibly get camera. Basically, you would be initializing your break into the host, or the architecture it's called in this system.
That sounds way more intriguing to me. So yeah, I'm going to hack into their systems.
Okay.
Especially since that may be where you can get the program.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or find the location of it in
Find out
the
where it
space.
is. Yeah.
You know, whether it's in physical space or just.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a netrunner, anyone who knows what they're doing would not keep this program just in their wirely accessible architecture. You would most likely have to hack into their main control panel to get to it. Or maybe these guys are sloppy. Who knows?
So do you want an interface roll then?
I do believe I want an interface roll.
This sounds super important, so I'm going to spend 2 luck. Ooh, okay, so 10 total.
Okay. So let me just make sure. Yes. It's been a while since I've played or run for a netrunner, because netrunners are problematic, especially for one shots. But I am completely fine with it. So we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna play a little fast and loose with the rolls here. So I would say jacking in is a feature of your deck. You walk up, you plug in, and you're able to get to the top level of the architecture. So I will, if you would like, have that count as your Pathfinder ability to map out the architecture beneath you.
Sure. Yeah.
With
I was just from what I understand, I get 3 net actions per turn.
Yes.
Jacking in is an action. Using an interface ability and activating my programs are also actions.
Yes. Okay. So there is a much larger architecture here, but you can at least immediately deal with this door. The top level is just open lobby area. Directly underneath it is the node for the door, and underneath that you can see a node for an alarm system.
Okay. Can I bypass the door, or do I have to actually go through them one by one? Because I want to hit the alarm feature first.
You would have to go level by level. The alarm isn't going to sound until you physically open the door, though.
Okay.
Yeah, unlocking the door would not sound the alarm.
So guys, give me just a second. Gotta get through the door first. And I have these big, ridiculous goggles on and I'm kind of stumbling around a little bit, but thankfully the goggles keep me from going completely out.
Well, we have nowhere else to be.
Okay. So one action to jack in, one action to take a look around, and then I assume you are going to move down a level.
Yes.
So that is your 3 actions. In here, in here, I'm not gonna worry about anything. So I need you to. There is a password set up here for the door. So I am going to need a backdoor interface ability, if you have any programs associated with that.
So that's a 12 total.
A 12, that will work. The light on the keypad goes from red to green.
Awesome.
Now you would have 1 action left. You could choose to hop down the next level.
Hop down the next level so I can get the security.
Okay. On this level, you do see immediately as you get in that it is protected by a program. Is this it? Yes, there is. There is probably better than an ASP. We're gonna say there's a Hellhound program in here. So I'm going to need you to roll Matrix Initiative. I said Matrix. Netrunner Initiative. That is a feature that you have, right? Or am I confusing that with
I think it's a thing that exists. I cannot find it on the sheet,
I believe
however.
it has something to do with
Oh, speed. My
Speed.
speed is 4.
Your speed is 4. So I think that's a
That
D10.
adds to your base reflex.
So my base reflex would be 8.
Nice.
Yes, let's see. That determines how demons work, how programs work as far as
This is always the part of the game that ends up getting slowed down a bit because
Yeah.
hacking in any game
Hacking in
is
anything's
always
problematic.
complicated.
Yeah. And I have Shadow Rundown. I don't have I'll admit I don't have Cyber Rundown. So I don't want to slow things down. I'm just going to say make an interface check with with your speed of +4. We'll say that because I think demons work approximately the same way. Do I have this printed out? I should have this printed out.
That's another 12. If you want my speed added onto it, though, it'd be 16.
Okay.
Whoops, ignore that. I am clicking everything.
All right. So okay. And I flipped away from that page. My apologies. We're going to say that is plus. Actually, I think a Hellhound has +6. And then see, where are you at? There we go. And I think that's how we're going to work that. Okay, I see. No, I was scrolled up. I'm like, how did you get a 22 on your? Okay. No, wait. You said a 14 because you had +2.
My speed is 4. I rolled a
16.
12. So if you add my speed, so 16.
Okay. You're probably going to get this. You definitely get this. That rolled a 1.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yes. Okay.
Alas, poor Carapace.
I had this all planned out. I'm going to have you, we're not going to worry about what it might be able to do on its turn because you have better initiative. We're just going rule of cool here. Nuke this thing. Let's just move on. It's more fun that way.
Okay, so through my virtuality goggles, I'm holding my I summon my banhammer to my hand, which
There
is
you
this
go.
completely overcompensating mallet. Very tech looking. And I just kind of like to you two, you see me stand back as if I'm gonna hit something with a big hammer, but there's nothing in my hand, and I just slam it down on this hellhound.
All right.
I will never understand how this works.
Also don't care. It's funny to watch though.
That's very true.
It's like a mime, but less annoying.
It's
All
hard to
right.
be more annoying than a mime.
Yeah, you just hear this, oh yeah, take that and this.
All right. So you get a D10 plus your program's attack, which you should have access to, plus your interface ability of 4.
At least they are living their best life.
Versus their defense, which is really
So-
wow.
14.
Yeah, I'm sure you got this. That's a good roll. Slash
Mhm.
1 plus, what is it? It only gets a +2 here. Yeah, look at that. It does explode
Oh.
though.
Nice.
So that is a 16. What did you say you got?
I rolled a 14.
14,
so
yeah. You do not connect with the attack. The black ice staggers out of the way, twitches program-like in existence as your banhammer slides down through the program.
you slippery bugger, I'm gonna get you.
All right. Now, what you can do, because I believe you can only activate a program once per round. So unless you
Mhm.
have multiple attack programs, you could, however, if you wanted to, just go after the. You could make an attempt on the alarm.
Yeah. Just kind of dodge the hellhound. I do have shield, which I could activate to hold on, let me give you the actual stuff here. Stops the first successful non-black ice program affecting from dealing brain damage. So you said this was a black ice?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. That doesn't help me. Let's just gun it for the alarm.
Okay. Yeah, that will be your normal interface ability. It'd be another backdoor ability to crack that password. A 6 is not going to do it. So you attacked with one action. You attempted backdoor with another. You have another action, but I don't know what you could move back up if you want, but the program could chase you, or you could jack out. But I believe jacking out with a hostile program, still attacking you would allow it to deal damage straight to you.
Ooh,
That might be a
can
shadow
I make
attack.
another backdoor? Like, can I basically have a do-over?
I think you can. I'm gonna say you can. Yeah, go for it.
How's an 11 sound?
An 11 is much better. Yes, you bypassed the alarm system on this door. However, that was your 3 actions. So now, so you don't have time to jack out just yet. The ice is going to attack. This hellhound is going to attack. Yes, in front of the representation of it looks like a shipping boat klaxon horn there. That's the symbol that you are interacting with. In front of that, you see this large pixelated red dog-like program, eyes glowing. It is going to make an attack roll against you, and it is better at attacking than it is defending.
Makes sense.
6. And this is a D10 plus your interface ability of 4 plus whatever program defense you may be running. Another 1. Wow. Whoever set up this hellhound did it wrong. It got a result of 1. It does not hit you. I believe it only gets 1 attack. So I believe it uses the same functionality as every program that its programs. Demons. I'm going to say that it gets a single attack because that's playing fair. I don't remember net running in Cyberpunk Red playing fair, but I like it playing fair. So it's back to your turn. You can jack out.
Okay. Can I, before I jack out, figure out where the program we're looking for is in meat space?
There probably is more levels to this architecture. You could roll another what is it called? Pathfinder check.
Would it also be amusing for me to just jack out and we can kind of like go through this place together? Since the alarm is now off.
Great.
All right.
This alarm is now off.
Yeah. Since jacking out with a hostile program is rough, I'm going to use one of my actions to try to banhammer again.
Okay.
So that's an attack of 8.
Okay.
And while this is going on, I assume that Matchstick and the captain are just sort of making small talk.
Yeah. I mean, all of this happens in its speed of thought. This is all happening. It's
Fair
been
enough.
like
That's
3
true.
seconds at this point.
You
You hit.
very quickly swing the hammer up and down twice, and I'm like,
How much damage does that banhammer do?
6 damage total.
6 damage. Okay. Well, that is 6 out of 20 res HP.
That's so much HP.
It's a hellhound. Yep. I will say, I believe there is a way. I don't know if it's supposed to work in this way. I legitimately don't remember because it's been so long since I've done net combat, and I did not have time to prepare.
Mm-hmm. Can I go back up to the first level and then jack out safely?
It would be able to follow you. So I'm gonna say what you could do is make a cloak check to hide from this program.
How does a 9 sound?
Yeah, if you do not use cloak ability before jacking out, another net runner or by association demon, I believe, can automatically discover what actions you take. And I'm gonna say, okay, a 9 is we're gonna call that a contested roll because it's more interesting that way. Pro GM tip: if you don't know the rules, make up something that sounds like it should work. Don't bother slowing things down. Just keep the game going. We're going to call.
It's a great tip.
I mean, it does have a pretty good perception, to be fair. That's what that stat is, right? PER is usually perception. I can't think of anything else it would be. So that is a D10 plus 6. And man, whoever configured this hellhound did not know what they were doing. You cloak, you disappear, you slide back up to the next level. Hellhound has no idea where you went. You jack on out.
Alright. So I look to the other two and I just kind of gesture towards the door. It's like, all right, it's open. Have fun.
Yes. You have a good time in there?
You know, it was entertaining enough, but then the Hellhound was a tough customer. I'm glad. Never mind. Just let's do this.
physically open the door. Or you want me to physically open the door?
Oh my gosh! You want me to jack in to open the door?
No.
You seem like this is exactly the thing you are supposed to be doing. Why don't you take care of the door?
The door's already open at this point, right? It's just you can physically like.
It's unlocked. Yeah, you'd click flunk and pull it open.
Okay, I open it for them.
All right.
Can't pull it back. Oh, you were moving it.
I was just using the keypad to open it.
I love it. That works.
Yeah, it probably has a motor in it. Do.
Gun aimed down the hallway, ready to engage.
Okay.
Business end of the rifle would be the first thing in, and then captain's gut, and then the rest of them.
All right. Yes, this looks down into a city maintenance hallway. There are pipes lining the walls. There is a low red light that casts just enough lighting down here to make out. You can't see far. You can't see much detail, but it's concrete and pipework as you look down into the darkness. And let's go ahead and, because we're just past the midpoint here, let's go ahead and take a quick break so we can get up, stretch, go do what we need to do, and then we can make our way back and get into the infiltration and hopefully demolition of this piranha's den.
Sounds like a great plan.
All right. Yes, we're going to go take a quick break, about 8 minutes or so, and we will be right back. I suggest you go and do the same. Stand up, stretch, get some water, get something to eat, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. But I do suggest during this break, go out and tell people about this show. Hit up Twitter, hit up Facebook, hit up Reddit, wherever you want to go. Walk outside and scream into the ether. Cyberpunk charity stream on twitch.tv/The People's Ascension. Do what you need to do, because we've only got a single $20 donation so far, and we got a long ways to go to that 250 milestone before we start handing out giveaways. And these are no paltry giveaways. Every 250 dollars we raise, there's a giveaway worth at least $30. When we hit 500, there's giveaways worth $50 or more of all kinds of cool stuff, various nerdy services provided, helping to make characters, helping to GM art and whatnot. There's book giveaways, both fiction books and TTRPG rule books, all kinds of great stuff, and even more prizes to come. So let's see if we can get that number up, whether it's because you want to win something, or more importantly, because this is a very important cause. I'd love to see more donations come in, so please go out, tell people about this, open up your wallet, see if you can help out, because not only does it help a cause, help you possibly win things, but it's going to raise the mayhem. And raising the mayhem in the first charity stream we did was so much fun, handing out special ammunition, handing out grenades, getting rerolls, making it harder, and dropping a cyber psycho on them at the end. It was fantastic. I got things planned. So throw in some donations, and the mayhem is just gonna keep ratcheting up. But let's get up 8 minutes or so, and we will be right back. Thanks for hanging out, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, Chooms, welcome back, or I should say, we are back to raise some more mayhem, raise some more funds. Again, donations go towards the National Abortion Federation and the Center for Reproductive Rights. Go look them up. There are links down below. Both very important organizations, especially right now. Also important, donations will buy cool things, will buy mayhem. Look on down below, right below my camera, for cool things you can spend your donations on, like buying exotic weapons, giving our player characters some cool ammo and grenades, or you can really donate and tell me to make it harder, and I will make it harder. Hello, Kay. Kay was actually in our first donation, our first charity stream for Ukraine. They know what we're talking about. Yeah, let's get back into the mayhem. All right, Choombas, you just broke in. Well, to recap, you rammed a car into the front wall of this Piranha's casino den, and are down in a drainage culvert, as you call them, making your way in through an old maintenance section into the back door, discreet entrance of this ganger club. That's where you are. You can make your way down this dark maintenance hallway for a little bit before you do see that there is new construction here. It's not just a blown out wall. It's been chipped out, but it's been re-bricked up. You can tell it's newer than the old, chipped away, dirty, dank concrete of this maintenance tunnel. It's newer, freshly poured concrete. It's not as dirty. The pipes don't run into there. But you can see just down that way is another door.
Moving through this darkened, slightly red lit corridor, kind of like the area I'm in right now. Remembering the Night City parcel service van we drove into the front of the building gives me a little bit of a chuckle as I'm looking for targets. Unfortunately, that door in front of me is not the kind of target I'm made for unless I can kick it in. So it looks like I'm going to have to turn to Geese again and say, I hate to admit it, but this is you again.
You know, I've already got most of the security. I think and can I just try the keypad again and opening it up, because I know the codes and stuff?
Yeah, this isn't a super secure facility. You cracked the password on the last one, at least for this same general thing. Yeah, you have the code for this. You plug it on in, the light goes from red to green. You can hear the clunk of the big bolt lock in there, unlatch.
Password is 1234.
Of course it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Doors, much like with people, sometimes you finesse them, and other times you have to be a little more forceful.
Okay. So that door gets open. Look down that hallway again, gun trained, ready to charge in.
All right, you open up that doorway and peek your head in. And I don't think this is one of the handouts I printed out, but you do notice it opens up into a short hallway, dimly lit, but this time dimly lit in a sort of bluish light. You can hear the heavy bass line from the interior of this club pounding in the background. You can hear the din of noise from the guests upstairs, and a lot of still screaming and confusion of some of the less hardened individuals who may frequent this ganger club, because of course somebody drove a van into the front wall. This opens up into a room of some sort. The room you don't have much time to focus on, because you do see 3 individuals flanking the opening of this hallway, and you see something fly through the air. Tunk, 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 down on the ground in front of the doorway as they lob a grenade in your direction.
I'd like to dive toward the grenade, grab it, and throw it back.
I was gonna ask which side of the door it was on and if I could just close the door, but I like that.
I like that a lot better. Yeah.
I'm not sure there's a rule for that. But I like it.
That failure is gonna be rough, though.
Yeah, can you do that before the grenade goes
Maybe
off?
something with reflex.
Yeah, so I think what I want you to do, because this was kind of an ambush. They were prepared for you. They were well prepared for you. The camera, the guy who got away, having to move through 2 different locked doors. Let's go ahead. We're gonna call that, just to keep this moving on. What are we gonna call that? Let's something. I think something with reflex would make the most sense. I could play around with the skills like I do in D&D. I don't like games that are too rigidly coded skill with attribute. Is there anything better with reflex to use, though? I don't think so. So I think it is just going to be a reflex athletics.
Oh, that'll actually be the same as my Dex Athletics because they're both 8s. However, I do have up to a +4 to initiative from my combat awareness and a +2 from my Kerenzikov booster. And I think since this is all about speed of reaction, I should be able to apply those.
Yeah, go for it.
Sweet.
And roll high,
Yeah.
because I can't imagine this
Yeah.
is an easy DV.
No, it's not. This is a difficult DV. This is a live grenade.
You got this.
Cool. All right.
Maybe some luck. Oh.
Fingers crossed. Oh,
I set
That's
that
pretty good.
at a heroic difficulty level of 21, because this is a heroic action. Yeah, you break incredible
Nice.
difficulty. Yeah, well, fuck. Okay, then. I don't like how it displays the rolling here, because it doesn't. How did you? Why do you have a +20?
Because I
Break that
start
down.
with
Yeah.
6 levels in athletics.
Okay.
I have a base reflex of 8. And then I add 6 total from my combat awareness and the 2 from the Kerenzikov booster.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah,
You
I'm thinking
dive.
about-
This is what you're built for. Yeah, you dive for this grenade. Grab it as your shoulder hits the ground, and you roll yourself forward in a tuck, and just in one clean motion, let it from your hand as you whip back up around, back in the direction that it was going. Now this is a live grenade that was just about to go off. Let me, because there is a specific special ruling for grenades, which of course is not in the same section as normal combat. Here it is,
Oh,
explosives.
that would make too much sense.
Yeah. No, I had just gone too far. Okay, so explosives deal their damage to all targets, including the terrain, in a 10-meter by 10-meter, so 5 squares, but we're not on a grid. Only roll damage once. DV value required to hit your target. Yeah, so I'm gonna say with that 25. Yeah, it's not gonna land right next to their feet, but you're gonna get all 3. Yeah, you rolled a 25. That's incredible difficulty. Okay, so a grenade. Where are my grenade launcher? Not a rocket launcher, a grenade launcher. Go ahead and roll me 66.
Nice.
Big damage.
Yeah.
I like to imagine in the time you were able to react and throw this back, Geese is completing a scream.
Mm-hmm. 22 damage. All right. So that's a pretty good roll. All right, so we got 2 booster gangers and a bodyguard here. The bodyguard has already been hit a little bit. So that is 22 damage. That ablated by 5 for the bodyguard. 22 minus 5 is 17. All right, and then 22 damage for each of the booster gangers. They have a body of... thank you, Bloodied Porcelain, for the 25. Hit me up in chat as to what you want, who you want to give an exotic weapon to, because I assume that's what you're buying. Yes, 22 damage minus 4 is 18 to each of the booster gangers, ablating their armor down to 3 apiece. All right. I'm not going to say this is a fancy armor-piercing grenade or anything. That's good enough. Okay. That, however, is going to throw us into initiative. That was supposed to be their ambush attack. Damn. Okay. Everybody go ahead and roll
Someone got
initiative.
surprised by it.
Yeah.
I'm very surprised.
That's for me.
It's DM Jojo. Thank you for another $5. Throw in chat, or actually, I can access the donation page and see if you put down where that's going. No messages on either of those donations, so drop into chat if you wanna throw some goodies, some mayhem at any particular player. Let's see. I need to roll some initiative for these guys.
That's my initiative.
18 for your initiative. I need a card for this.
I got a 12.
Index cards. Invaluable for a DM. Okay, so we have the captain with a 12, Matchstick with an 18. Geese, did you roll?
I have not, but I have just learned that Bloodied Porcelain would like for Geese to get a weapon with their donation.
All right. I will grab that for you after I roll their initiative, which actually...
I also rolled a
let's
half-decent
see.
initiative.
Nice.
Very good.
Not a security officer. You don't need to fight a security officer. Does this look right? For the bodyguard, that's the bodyguard. All right, that's not gonna work. Doing it manually. I'll show R1D10 plus their reflex. They all have 6 anyway, so they can all go on the same turn. That's an initiative of 9. Great. Okay. Then we have Geese.
Wow,
with
even
a
I get to go
14.
before them. Nice.
Yeah. And Baddies with a whopping 9. All right, so we have. I'm gonna put Matchstick in front of Geese just because of that fantastic grenade roll. So we're gonna go Matchstick, Geese, Captain, and then the guards.
Cool.
They really did not fare well on this ambush. Okay. Yeah, let's get an exotic weapon. That is.
Preferably one she knows how to use.
Yeah, handgun,
Yeah.
please.
No, my ruling is if somebody buys you an exotic weapon, you just kind of download through the Matrix how to use it. You know Kung
Okay,
Fu
cool.
now.
Oh,
I mean, you
excellent.
don't actually know Kung Fu. I was referencing the Matrix.
The Matrix,
But,
yeah.
let's see.
I mean, I do know Kung Fu,
Yes.
but I did already.
340. Exotic weapons. These are always fun. These are always fun. Ooh, what do we got
One of
here?
my favorites
Okay.
is the Kondaku Mato Katana.
Oh yeah.
Zoe, roll me a 1d14.
Okay, 1d14.
It's a computer.
5.
You get a flamethrower.
Oh, no. All right. Let
Awesome.
me get the
You
stats
didn't
for
think
that.
to list that. You didn't think to list that in our assets. It's like having a Holocaust cloak and a wheelbarrow.
Yes, you get a flamethrower. So what is a flamethrower doing out here? I think what we have actually there is one of the bodyguards here. This was a great ambush. Their plan was they were going to lob a grenade down there. After it goes off, the bodyguard pulls out a flamethrower and just sprays down the hallway. But the grenade goes tumbling towards them, and to make sure the grenade doesn't make the flamethrower explode, they just toss it in your direction away from the flames, and they just throw a flamethrower at you. Matchstick is tumbling on the ground because of this, flies over his head and just lands right in your arms, Geese. And this big heavy flamethrower. You just, oof.
So, Geese, like a just with all their extra layers of squeaky fabric, just kind of squeaks over to the flamethrower and goes, "Oh hey!" and picks it up and puts it on and is ready to rock.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and plug into your sheet. I'm gonna give you 4 skill points in shoulder arms, so you
Okay.
can actually use this flamethrower. So it functions like a shotgun, but with incendiary shells. Except that while the targets are ignited, they can spend an action to put themselves out. They take 4 damage to their HP at the end of every turn. They were already on fire. This fire replaces one that would deal less damage, so it will up the damage if they're already on fire. Damage caused by this weapon cannot cause a critical injury, and you cannot take aimed shots. Yeah, but it's basically a shotgun area of effect blast.
Awesome.
All right. Did we get anything else? I know there was a $5 donation, but I don't see any reference to it. So we're going to move on for now. Yes, in our initiative, Matchstick, you are first up.
All right, so I'm gonna. Both my companions are ranged, so for right now, I'm going to respect that and not get into melee yet. So I'm going to drop 2 rounds downrange at the bodyguard.
All right. Are those your 2 rolls there? Yes, an 18 and a 16. You are definitely within the 12 feet So that is going to hit. Bodyguards, none of these mooks have the reflex to dodge, so that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll damage for both of those.
Where's
You can just click on heavy pistol in the blue box.
okay, cool.
11 and 10 damage against the bodyguard. 11 minus 4 is 7.
These are AP incendiary rounds.
Oh, okay. So that I believe that ablates an extra 1.
It does.
And
then they take 2 damage per round thereafter.
okay. Yeah, you pop into this bodyguard. He was the one that stepped out in front of this opening to light up with the flamethrower. So he is right there for you to hit. After tossing the flamethrower at Geese, you land 2 shots center mass. It bursts into flames and he falls backwards. There is, however, still 2 booster gangers here. These little punks who are just flanking this doorway. That's going to move us on to Geese.
Get him, Geese.
Well, I am now armed with this fantastic new weapon. Thank you so much, Bloody Porcelain, for your donation. I am going to let loose some mayhem with this thing. Not generally my type of tactic to stand in a doorway and just fire off a flamethrower, but that's what's happening today.
All right. Yeah, give me a shoulder arms roll,
Sure.
which I believe uses your reflex.
Yep.
16?
I would think a flamethrower would be heavy weapons, but apparently not.
It says in the book that an exotic shotgun fired with heavy weapon skill instead of shoulder arm skill.
Oh, was that eroded? That may have been eroded because I have a physical copy.
Oh,
one
maybe.
of the original copies.
Ah.
So if it says in your book heavy weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, so that 4 I gave you in shoulder arms, will throw that into heavy weapons, which is also still a reflex, so it's the same roll.
Yeah, same
but
roll.
moving forward, it can be heavy weapons, which does make a lot more sense to me. It was probably erotic.
Yeah.
There was actually a lot of erotic for this book. Okay. But for a shotgun from your distance, it doesn't use shells. It uses AoE for this, which is here. Yeah, you'll be able to hit both of them with a single action. I believe that's for what we target in front of you within 6 yards. Can see you can take 3d6 damage on a hit, unless it is different for the flamethrower. They do not have. Oh, it's only a DV13, flat DV13. Yeah, shotgun shells are so good. Shotguns and flamethrowers. Yeah, so you definitely hit both of them. They don't have the reflex to jump out of the way. So go ahead and roll damage for that.
What is the damage for incendiary shells?
Well, incendiary.
Sorry.
Incendiary is just the ammunition it uses, so they take 2 damage directly
Mhm.
to their HP whenever they end the turn on fire.
Okay.
So otherwise, it would function damage-wise as a regular shotgun, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Which is 3d6 damage.
Oh, that's a good roll.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice. Very
Yeah. And instead of 2 damage per turn because of incendiary bullets, they take 4 damage per turn because it's an exotic flamethrower. All right. So where's my moves?
I let this thing rip, and once I finally let my finger off the trigger for it, I just go, Okay, meat space is starting to grow on me a little bit. This is a lot of fun.
You spray down the hallway, and the flames just lick at the walls, go around the corner, and you can hear the screams of these two booster gangers ring out in the downstairs section of this club. You pull back on the nozzle, the throttle there of this flamethrower, and the screams choke out as all that is left are crispy ganger bits.
I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Hey, if it really starts growing on you, we have antifungals for that.
Oh. All right.
All right.
That might help.
Well, you took care of that combat, no problem. And that's what happens when you give them a grenade and a flamethrower. Okay. The walls are blackened by the flames that just licked against them. You can hear the music behind. You can hear the din of conversation and the panic beginning to die down from the problem upstairs. It's been a few minutes now. There's not, as you expected there to be, an outflow of VIPs, or at least bodyguards, down in this emergency escape area, but there's not much here.
I was expecting more of a welcome party. Although, I think we already have, my friend.
Yeah. Let's go faster. Come on.
Next time, leave me something to shoot.
Next time, shoot quicker.
I like you.
I like the idea of letting Captain and Matchstick take the lead as I'm kind of like squeaking behind them with this heavy equipment.
Rain boots and a flamethrower.
Yep.
You are prepared to make it rain. All right. You make your way down this blackened hallway into what looks like a fairly typical, if it kind of mix between bunker, armory, and employee break room. There's a few weapons on the walls. Nothing that is any better quality than what you have on you. There's like Kevlar, whatever the one directly underneath Kevlar is. There's just some basic like leathers, minor Kevlar laying about. But otherwise, it's an empty room. There is, of course, a doorway that leads further into the bottom of this club, whatever it is.
We should snag all those guns on our way out. Sell them.
This is a good idea.
I'm here for it.
All right. Not a whole lot of point in trying to be quiet anymore. Everybody knows we're here. So door kicking and face shooting from here on in.
That's okay. I always like it better when people know I'm around.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to just kick open the next door.
All right. Just to see how it turns out, go ahead and make me a, we'll call this martial arts, to kick this door in, because you're trained in that.
Okay. Can I base that martial arts off my body instead of my dex, since I'm not really trying to hit? I'm just trying to put a lot of
yeah.
Cool. That gives me 2 more.
Yeah, I saw in chat, Bloody Porcelain said they're taking notes for their own games. Don't take notes off of this. I don't know what I'm doing. This is a completely improv game because I wrote it and I didn't know I was running this game 48 hours ago.
Just because you didn't know that it was coming doesn't mean you're not doing a great job.
All right, 25 is, yeah, man, you are good at what you do, Matchstick. You line it up and you just Spartan kick this door open. It's a heavy wooden door. You see the wood splinter, the locking mechanism, the metal of that fly out as you kick this door open. It slams against the wall, bounces back, and slams open once more as you just tear through this thing.
Just take that out.
Inside, it opens up into a dimly lit, it looks like a VIP area, really. It's dimly lit with this sort of blue and purple and green light that kind of pulsates from the corners of the room. There are plush synth leather couches down here set up in circles around digital gambling tables that can project in VR various games, various card games, whatever it may be that they want to gamble on. There's poles set up for well, the strippers to entertain. However, how much time has it been? You can see at this point, there are people down here, but they are crowded towards a stairwell on the other side of the room, and they're quickly being ushered upwards by another two bodyguard type individuals. There are a number of looking into this room real quick, you can see there is a number, there is at least one other doorway down here. The two bodyguards, with the door being kicked in that loudly, they definitely have noticed that. Do you have any particular plans of dealing with that other than just dropping into initiative and attacking?
I want to see Captain do a little work here.
It's got an automatic rifle, so
As
Heck
long as we get to him in initiative, he will have work to do. I'm just gonna stop rolling so poorly.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me some more initiative rolls, guys.
I'm on a 20.
All right. What is the reflex? There we go.
I got a 12.
I got a 10. So
Oh wow. My bodyguards exploded their initiative.
Uh-oh.
All right. It's a 21 for the bodyguards. A 20 for Matchstick, you said?
Yep.
A 12 for the captain. And a 10 for our new pyromaniac, Geese. All right. My bodyguards are actually going to get to do something now because they start off initiative. The door slams open from you kicking it in, and they basically just start pushing people up this doorway as they take out shotguns slung over their back. These are not just like booster gangers who happen to be down here, street thugs with pistols. These are guys with full Kevlar underneath what looks like not fancy suit jackets, but good quality for the company they keep. And they do have shotguns with them, and they are both going to spin around and just rain lead down into this doorway. So, I am going to need... They're basically doing the same thing that Zoe just did, just not with an impressive flamethrower. They're shooting out shotgun shells. So they're going to need to hit a reflex plus shoulder arms plus d10 and beat a 13. And any one of you with reflex of 8 or higher can make an evasion check to jump out of the way.
I am evading, and I'm using 2 luck points.
All right.
I'm running out of luck, so I'm just going to evade.
I am not.
Mm. Wow.
Oh, they have a good to hit.
No, don't say that.
All right.
Don't say
all
that.
right. Okay, so they definitely beat the DV. Zoe, you are not quick enough to dodge out of the way. Matchstick, however, you are. Yeah, and you completely dodge out of the way. The other 2 of you are going to take this 3d6 damage from their shotgun blasts. That
Be
is one
less
of
than
them,
11?
however. One of you, well, the both of you take 9 points of damage. That is first ablated by your armor, and then any damage above and beyond that goes to your HP. And then you ablate your armor by 1.
Okay. So the 9 does not pierce my armor.
Okay,
Same.
if it doesn't pierce your armor, I don't believe it ablates.
Oh,
Ooh.
fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Shotguns are notoriously bad at armor.
Yeah. Great for unarmored targets, but
Which is why it's always been funny that Halo, for instance, has it blowing away people in power armor.
yeah.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Okay. Matchstick, you jumped out of the way of the first one just fine. It's 2 separate attacks, but they're in the same area happening at the same time, so I'm going to keep the same rolls. The other 2 are going to get hit once more. /R
Okay.
3d6. I just think it makes more sense that way. Another 9 damage.
Armor still covers it, right?
Yep.
I was about to say you guys are at least in light armor attacks.
All right.
Yeah. I learned the importance of armor in this game, so light
yeah.
armor.
All right. Yeah, you guys sprung for some good armor then. Well,
Yep.
fine. All right then. Yeah, somebody in our audience might want to make it harder with a $50 donation so I can upgrade some of these mooks. Anyway,
Bring it
who's
on.
next? Where's my initiative card? I believe that's Matchstick again.
Yep. But what I'm going to do is continue my basically cartwheel, since I am capoeira trained. I cartwheeled up out of the way of the shotgun blast,
Mhm.
continue that cartwheel toward the other door and kick that in so that Cap can go ahead and light them up with his fully automatic assault rifle.
There's no other door between
You
you
said
and
there
the...
was another, I thought you said there was another.
There's another door in the room, but it's off to the side. Yeah, this doorway opens up into a whole room. It's sort of like P-shaped room, and then off to the side there's another doorway. These guys are directly in front of you, pushing people up the stairway.
Okay, right. That's why I was gonna take my move.
Okay.
And continue and roll all the way to the other door.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm getting completely out of the way.
You're just getting out of the way. Okay. Gotcha.
Right, and if it's within 8 meters, right?
Your movement, yeah.
So unless the room is 26 feet from here to that door, I should be able to reach it.
Yeah, you're good.
So then I will kick, I'm gonna kick that door open too, just to make it more mayhem.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and what did we call that last time? Just we called that
based on
martial
strength.
arts. Yeah, body
Yep.
martial arts. Another 20. Yeah, that for this room, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll work.
Cool.
Yeah. All right.
Like you
That
said, cartwheeling all the way across there and bringing both feet slamming down on the door to bring it open.
awesome, awesome. Yes, you slam that door open. We'll get to what is in that door when somebody has the time to look.
Makes sense to me.
Who's next? Captain, you're up. You got an
So
assault
they
rifle.
so they fire off at the captain, and he just sort of looks down and then looks back up at them with this big, wide, almost disturbing grin. Fadiha, you fucked up, huh? And he's gonna train the assault rifle on one of the two, and I'm gonna auto fire.
Okay. Do you care about hitting any of the innocent people down here that are in this throng of... No, okay. Yeah.
Not
Light it up.
particularly, no.
Yeah, just light it up.
Yeah. Okay.
We're playing Cyberpunk. We're not required to be good people.
Yeah.
Yup. That is a that is a 19. I should have thrown some luck on that, but that is unfortunate.
Okay. Yes. Did they get the eroded auto fire in here for this? So you have an assault rifle within... Yeah, they're really not far from you. 6 meters is about... What, about 20 feet or so? 3
Yeah.
times 6 is 18, plus a little change, about 20 feet. Yeah, so you would need to beat a 22 to hit with that auto fire.
Yeah, that did
and you
not
don't.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just spray bullets downwind, and it's more like suppressive fire at this point. Bullets slam into the heavy carpet of the floor, up into one of the couches. Stray bullets probably hit a few of the individuals fleeing out of here, as there's screams of pain and confusion and terror as VIPs are fleeing from some sort of assault.
And while he's just crazily firing,
All right, nice. That only has a rate of fire of 1 though, so you do not hit.
Yes.
All right. Geese.
Afraid of water, pyromaniac Geese is going to start kind of like trudging up behind Captain and go, can you just step aside a little bit? I'm gonna just let the fire flamethrower loose in this room. Hopefully not hitting our poor friend Matchstick, but
no. Yeah, Matchstick is over here. Okay. But aside from the 2 bodyguards in here, you do see a number of individuals that are fairly nicely dressed, whether it be nicely dressed in a street fashion, or nicely dressed in an actual, like, lower class businessman fashion. This is an AoE attack of 10 meters by 10 meters. You are... That can't be right. In a 10 meter by 10 meter... Yeah, you are lighting up this whole group of people. If Geese cares.
So sorry, people.
Yeah.
Don't be sorry. They chose to be here.
Yeah.
Also, there's people in suits. That makes them worse than the gangsters.
Oh, I hate suits.
There you go. Yeah.
Gotta burn those suits.
So I rolled an 18 on my heavy weapons.
Yeah, that'll beat the 13, I believe, that you need.
Oh.
For reference, how much ammo am I having with this thing?
Enough.
Enough.
Somebody spent $25 for you to have it. You have enough ammo.
Okay, awesome.
Yep. Yeah, you guys donate. You want to raise the mayhem? I will give them mayhem. 3d6 damage.
I'm getting these really like average rolls, so that's an 11.
All right. 11 damage on some 2 new
36
bodyguards.
average rolls are, in fact, the most common thing to happen. It's a bell curve.
Oh, wow, it's 5:30 already? Didn't we just break?
We did, yeah. But then we hit combat. And
yeah, that's true. Combat always bogs down. Okay. So we're gonna speed this up a little bit. So you hose down this whole crowd of people in flames. You hear the screams of pain and terror as people just are stampeding over each other out of the fire upstairs. The two bodyguards kind of vaguely try to block the way, but it's a cone of fire, and they are quite well injured. At the top of the initiative order, they are going to spend their time pushing these people forward and getting them out of the way. As a group, we're gonna drop out of initiative. You can choose to pursue this mass of people and the two bodyguards, or you can explore what is down here.
I mean, they'll die when we blow the place up, no?
Yeah, I think, we need to find the one specific dude, and if he's holed up somewhere,
Yeah, we'll get there.
Also, we need to find the program, and maybe me burning everything down might be a problem.
we'll
Cap-
check our control rooms.
the captain puts his like hand on your arm. He goes, "Kola Kavod, you did good. You did fantastic. This is what we're here for."
Let's go. Let's finish the job.
So that doorway that Matchstick kicked open, that opens up, and in the heat of combat, the scream of everything, you didn't notice, but as things start to die down, Geese, you pick up the telltale hum of a server rack, and the flashing lights of what looks like a big computer control room back in there.
Nice. I'm gonna squeak my way into this room.
All right.
Saying excuse me when I bump into the wall with this flamethrower, and then start looking for the program.
Okay. You do notice as you walk into this room and turn the corner, there is an individual in a chair, just laying back, eyes closed.
Oh no.
This is their own netrunner.
Mm-hmm. If
Now-
I forcibly unjack him through meat space, what does that do to someone?
Probably brain damage. Yeah, getting to a netrunner in meat space while they're in cyberspace is always bad news for the netrunner. Because there's nothing stopping you from just putting a bullet in this guy's head.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's much easier and faster than bothering to unjack him and finding out what happens. Just pop.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what would Geese do? Do you have any sympathy for a fellow netrunner?
I don't want to fight him. I do have that beginning of sympathy, but then I'm like, you should have splurged on the virtuality goggles so you don't run into this situation. Then I run over and just kind of unjack him.
Okay. I don't
These
recall.
are not nice characters. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't recall if or what dump shock is in Cyberpunk. Again, that's a Shadowrun term. But I'm going to say it definitely, I mean, being removed from full virtual reality cyberspace immediately through a violent disconnection is gonna cause a lot of biofeedback problems. So you pull the cord out and immediately this individual starts having a seizure. Just starts shaking violently.
Oh,
frothing
whoops, I
at the
didn't.
mouth.
Okay, all right. Can I cover him with a blanket or something?
So you like toss a blanket over him, and the captain just sort of walks up and is gonna pull out his pistol and shoot him in the head.
Okay.
Just no muss, no fuss. Doesn't say anything. Just bang.
Oh.
I'll go watch the door.
Thank you. That was I didn't expect that. I'll get to work.
Okay. Yes, you can hop into the Matrix architecture, and so that we don't get bogged down in running through a whole Matrix architecture with only one player, go ahead and roll me a yeah, just give me an interface roll. If you have any bonuses you would have for backdoor, I believe it is cracking passwords.
I have a Pathfinder interface bonus.
Pathfinder, I believe, is your ability to look around the architecture and see what is in there.
Okay, so just straight interface from my back door then.
Yes.
Eh.
An 8 is not going to cut it here, and I will say that you... yeah, instead of running a whole VR combat, I'm just going to have, because you failed, internal security protocols are going to kick in and attack you. So that is going to be 1d10. Again, real fast and loose with the rules here, guys. I'm just here to tell a story and raise some money. It's 1d6. And you're busy with the back door. That is a 10. I don't think there's really there's no like disadvantage or anything in this system.
Just skill against skill.
Yeah, just roll me an interface ability for your dodge. Yeah.
These are just kind of contested rolls.
Yeah, just contested. All right, with another 8, it's gonna do some damage. We're equating this to another Hellhound, so that is slash R 2d6, and some stuff happens, I believe, direct to the Netrunner's brain, unless insulated. Their cyber deck catches fire along with their clothing until they spend a meat action to put themselves out. They take 2 damage.
You are
whenever
insulated.
they
I
return.
got insulated wiring as one
There
of
you
my
go.
cyber deck improvements.
Yeah.
So I do not catch fire, and my clothes do not catch fire.
All right.
Yay!
You do, however, take 12 damage straight to your brainstem.
Ooh,
Ouch.
not good.
Describe that for us.
Well, I'm starting to look like the guy that was in the chair just a couple seconds ago. But I managed to like right myself against the servers and just kind of like blood dripping from my nose. Just okay, good try. Good try. We're gonna regroup now.
All right.
Is she talking to us?
Nope.
Great.
Do either of you two want to do something different? Either here or elsewhere.
Yeah, if he's gonna watch the door for her, then we still need to get the other guy and kill him before he gets away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm going to say instead of like running a full VR combat, each of these roles is taking like several combat turns because we're simplifying dropping down multiple layers, fighting a Hellhound and whatnot. So all these roles is going to be like at least a minute. So if either of you want to like split off and do your own thing, this will be giving the people here time to do other things while she's hacking.
I'm gonna keep cover at the door.
Yeah, because somebody's gonna come back in after her if we leave her alone. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna go on the hunt. I don't know, what kind of a role would it be to figure out where the most likely place is for this guy to bog down? Would that be tactics?
That would be tactics, yeah.
All right, cool. Oh, that's not so good.
You have no idea. He's not here. Gangers, they're... I mean, you were in a gang. It's been a while. I don't know. You were convinced that a big enough commotion up at the front door would send people piling out the back door, and apparently that didn't work. So whoever's organizing this has a different tactical mindset than you use.
Could,
All right,
could I try as well?
Sure. Yeah.
A 10.
A 10. Well, they're not down here, so they're probably upstairs. If this is an important individual, they're probably not in the ground floor area. So second floor, it's a 2-story building. Top floor, they probably have, that's probably where their like gang pad is.
We're probably going to have to go all the way up to get to him.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do that, and then if he's not up top, I'll work my way back down again.
If you find him, and you kill him, remember, get a picture or something so we have proof.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or just cut off his face. It works too.
I was gonna take the whole head, but whatever.
More to carry.
Yeah, but I don't mind.
Mm.
It's easier to carry than a face.
Nah, I suppose that's true.
All right, so I'm gonna there's only the one stairwell up.
Yes.
Okay, well I have to either cut my way through people or wait till they're gone. So are they still blocking the doorway?
In the time that it's taken Geese to hack a bit, they've cleared out. You can make your way up the stairs. As to the amount of people in the club proper, well, we can get to that. Is that what you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna head. If there's only one set of stairs up and I have to get to the top,
Mhm.
then I'm gonna head up the stairs, which should, in most cases, stairwells go all the way top to bottom, because it's too inefficient to put stairwells in separate places in the building. So what I'm gonna do is head up the stairwell and just bypass everything else.
Logically, from a city planning perspective, that makes a lot of sense. Thinking back to Cyberpunk 2077, booster gang club hideouts, that's not always the case. So you make your way up these stairs, and unfortunately it does open up just into the main floor of this casino club.
All right, then I'm gonna
There's a throng of
Got it.
people up here.
get out as fast as I can, using my highly acrobatic abilities to jump up and over things and kind of basically parkour my way through the crowd using bars, tables, whatever, to get to the other side where the other stairway is.
All right. Yeah, there's probably a roll that you can do for that. Could be athletics. It's probably athletics. Yeah.
Could he maybe use like dance to try and weave through?
Their stats are the same.
Oh, okay, cool.
I've got a 6 in both dance and athletics.
Nice.
Incredible.
It's just how flashy you want to be, or what flavor you'd like to
I'm
use to make your way through.
it's super flashy because it's it's capoeira parkour. It's spinning, jumping, flipping, coming off things. Yeah, there's a reason I've got both at that level.
Yeah. We're gonna call that athletics.
All right,
It's
cool.
the same roll, but
Yeah.
all right, a 16.
Not roll well.
DV value. Just to get through a bunch of people, yeah, that'll work. You have to push some people out of the way. There are
I have a body of 10, so that helps.
Yeah, you easily push people out of the way, sort of like kickflip off of some people. You do notice there are definitely armed individuals here that start brandishing firearms, shooting off in your direction, but there's just so many people in here, moving in a chaotic meat grinder of limbs and cyber limbs and whatnot. No shots are directly taken at you.
That's basically what I was counting on.
Hmm?
It was basically what I was counting on to
Right.
survive this.
Right, yeah. But yeah, this room is full of gangers and strippers and party goers here, working class people who may or may not have any affiliation with the gang themselves. And you can see the majority of what it looks like, the majority of the bodyguards that are here are escorting the VIPs out through this mass of people, which is why they're not really getting the chance to stop you.
Right, and it means that unless I engage them, mostly I should be able to just bypass them.
Yep.
Because they're focused on their client. So I will just make full speed. My only goal is to get up the stairs after my target. We caused this chaos for a reason. It's doing what we want.
All right. Yeah, and you can hear as you're moving through the sound of people trying to move this car out of the way, move the rubble out of the way. All right. Yes, you get over to that stairway and can start making your way up. Make me a perception check while you're doing it, though.
Cool. I'm switching from initiative to perception, which I can do as a free action out of combat. So that puts me there.
All right, 19 perception. Yeah, that'll do. Of course, you notice cameras. That's gone out the window at this point. You are on camera. This place doesn't have the money for like internal turrets or anything, but you're definitely on camera if that matters at all. What you do notice after going up the first flight of stairs, turning the corner to make your way up the second flight of stairs into that second story, you hear what sounds like a helicopter.
Oh wow. Okay. How do I go even faster?
I
I think we fucked up.
I do believe there are rules for running, but I don't recall off the top of my head what they are. So, I mean, I'm kind of assuming that you're moving as fast as you can anyway.
Right.
But I think this is a good time to cut back down to the other two and have
Right.
East make another roll for
Right.
the program.
Okay, to keep it simple, what I'd like to do is make a Pathfinder roll so I could see where the next level architecture is. Then I would like to slide, so which allows the Netrunner to slip away from the black ice that is following them, and then go down to the next level.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to squeeze multiple rounds of cyber combat into something a lot more concise. Yeah, go ahead and give me an interface check for slide with whatever program bonus you might have, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I do not slide. So
That exploded negatively.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got
no.
a -5 on my slide.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
I'm a bad Netrunner.
be carrying them out of here. Shit.
Yeah, apparently you're more of a pyro than you are a netrunner.
Yes.
Not sure how that happened.
Clearly, the solution at this point is to just unjack myself and to just burn down the servers.
No, we just take the whole we just take all the servers out with us. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You could just go about it the hardware route, just pull
one by
hard
one.
drives out.
Oh, yep,
Uh,
pull them all out.
That may be how it goes. If I'm going to basically die being attached to this thing.
I have a collapsible carry-all. We can make it work.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I could say in this, you could either you could attempt to slide again, but that's the only thing you're going to be able to do this turn, or you can just continue with your hacking attempt and you'll definitely be hit by the response.
Oh gosh. Let's yeah, let's slide.
Okay.
13 a better slide?
A 13. And slide is against the program's perception, which is a d6/r1d10 plus 6 is 8. You slide right out of the way. All right. But you have to spend the entire next minute or so just evading this program.
That's okay. That's better than getting hit by 13 points of brain damage again.
Captain, what are you doing?
Yeah, let's not do that.
I'm covering the door. If I know they're still pushing people up the stairs, right?
The people who were fleeing are now past the stairway.
Oh.
Yeah, you're alone down here, other than a corpse and a slightly smoking Netrunner.
Yeah, I'm and the only way is in are the door we came from and the stairs.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna head to the stairs. just to sort of peek my head out and see what's going on up there.
Okay, you can make your way up the stairs and you see basically the same scene that I just described to Matchstick. They've gotten a little bit of this vehicle and rubble out of the way at this point. It looks like the bodyguards are really just helping to clear the area and protect the VIPs from the meat grinder of other people in here panicking.
I would like to fire at the bodyguards trying to clear the rubble.
Okay.
How far away are they from like the stairs where I am?
The bodyguards. I'm going to say if you go auto fire, you're hitting everybody. But if you're specifically aiming at the guards with a single shot action, they're what's the range values we're working with here? For an assault rifle, are they within 6 meters? That's about 20 feet. 20 feet is they're just beyond that. They would be in the 7 to 12 meter range.
Okay, so we're
that
looking
would
at a
be
16.
A 16 for a single shot. Yeah.
You know what? At this point, we don't really care about civilian casualties, right? I think I'm just gonna auto fire into the.
Yeah, no, we haven't so far.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he just pokes his head out. He sees them starting to like clear it, and he's just gonna start firing in that direction. Khalid, where are you going? We're just getting started. And he's gonna fire all of them.
All right.
Oh, I meant to spend a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh well. I forgot.
Okay, yeah. Auto fire. You needed a 20, you hit a 19. You hit people because it's impossible for you not to hit people, but you do not hit the people you were intending. Screams echo out again. The smell of iron and ozone fills the air as blood and sparks from cyberware just lights up this throng of people in front of you. Captain laughing maniacally at it.
Actually, I have an excellent weapon that gives me a +1, right?
Yes, it does.
I had forgotten about that until just.
Well, there you go. All right.
So I did hit a 20.
That hits the 20. You still hit a lot of other people, but you actually do manage to hit the people you were intending to. So go ahead and click that damage there.
Bam. Oh.
Nice.
20 damage. Nice. A good chunk of that is going to be eaten up by the Kevlar, but you, yeah, at least one of those bodyguards is pretty heavily hit, and there's really not anywhere for him to go. What is your intention in doing this? Are you just having fun shooting people, or?
I am trying to slow down their attempts to create a reasonable exit path through the front while our companion continues their search.
Okay.
Well, while our companions continue their separate searches.
Mm-hmm. Somewhere like generally directed suppressive fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Because like I said, Zoe's initiative passes are like a minute or so at a time, so you can be up here just spraying clips of bullets.
Yep, yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Just covering that entrance as much as I can to keep people away from
you are making mayhem. The bodyguards.
Them as I do.
Yeah, you see people drop to the floor. People are screaming. People dive behind couches and like slot machine racks and tables. And some of the bodyguards have taken what little opportunity they have to flip some of these tables over and kind of try to barricade the VIPs a bit. But you are tearing through furniture. You are mowing people down. It is a mess up here. Up heading towards the top of the building. Matchstick.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I can hear. You said I could hear a helicopter.
Yes.
I'm assuming the helicopter is coming in to land.
You are free to make that assumption. Sorry.
Is there a window or any other quicker way to get to the roof before, instead of going around looking for this guy, can I get to the roof and catch him there?
There is a window, but there is not a fire escape that leads to the roof.
Yeah. Well, athletics, climbing is based on athletics, and parkour is based on going up things I ought not to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, stick my head out the window, see if there's a pipe or anything, and go up the wall.
Yeah, I mean, it's more interesting if there is, so let's say that there is.
Sweet.
I will say that the Cyberpunk Red book is far better laid out than any of the Shadowrun books, but it still doesn't have a great table of contents.
To be fair, that's not saying much.
That's not saying much. Yeah. Okay. As far as climbing, because I'm not going to bother trying to track down where movement rules are for this, just go ahead and give me an just athletics and martial arts seem to be your athletics, martial arts, and perception seem to be your go-to skills. So give me another athletics check to parkour your way up the building.
Absolutely, I am dropping my last luck point into that.
All right.
So that I can, get up there just a little quicker.
All right. And 18.
The dice do not love me as much right now. But they've loved me enough tonight, so I'm good with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more interesting this way. You hit an 18. That's better than professional, but not quite heroic. I think that's good enough. You can start parkouring your way up a drainage pipe here. You jump to the ledge of another window and push yourself up to a little overhang in front of above the window. Roll yourself up on top of that and spring to just the edge of the lip of this roof. And it takes you some time to plan this out. This takes the entire initiative pass, making sure you're doing this carefully so you don't fall 2 stories. So you're there hanging from the edge of this building, and you clearly hear a helicopter at this point. You look up and you see, in fact, a matte black VTOL, an impressive-looking piece of machinery. And in big block white letters, you see painted on the side, Arasaka.
Fuck me. Okay, cool.
One of the sliding doors of this VTOL opens up, and you see a series of black ropes fold out.
Okay.
We're coming up at 6 o'clock, but let's do one more initiative pass here because we still have objectives to complete. Zoe, what are you doing down there?
I really just want to find this program at this point, get it, and get out.
All right. Are you going to bother trying to evade this program, or are you just going for the program?
Just going for the program.
Okay. Yeah, give me another backdoor roll.
I assume we have comms?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my last 2 points of luck on this.
All right. That's a good time to use it.
Oops. I clicked that thing. That thing's really annoying.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no.
It heard you.
Inform the other two.
How does a 4 do?
Zoe, what are you doing? Geese.
I'm rolling terribly. That's what's happening here.
Okay. All right. So the Hellhound is going to get its attack in on you. Because didn't you roll another critical failure before?
Yeah.
Okay.
On slide, I got a -5.
Okay, so that's just going to hit. It's going to roll its 2d6 brain damage to you. You take 8 more points of damage straight to the brain. Do you continue, or do you want
Oh my
to
gosh.
play it
Yeah,
safe and
no,
jack out?
yeah, at this point, I think the best plan is to jack out, like cloak, get away from this program, safely jack out, and try to physically bring this
Okay.
program.
Roll me a cloak roll then.
Okay.
Come on.
You got this.
Do I got this? That's an 8 or a 7.
Thought you had this.
You don't get this.
Oh.
Oh,
The perils of playing a Netrunner, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yep. Roll me your to evade. Zoe.
Hold on, I gotta roll another d10.
That's true. It can be worse.
Oh,
You get another -5.
do I roll another d10 from there though? Because it's
Yes, you do. It keeps
Yeah,
exploding.
you keep going, yeah. Oh my
okay.
God.
I'm going to up the damage from that because that is a spectacular failure.
What is that in total? 14? Jeez.
-14. That is a 14 is one of the highest DVs a Netrunner can hit for, and you got the negative version of that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm
It's a
basically
bad
hitting you
day.
with 2 attacks.
yeah, no,
And I rolled really bad on them. Take 7 points of
Universe-
damage.
I know I have wiring that stops me from catching on fire, but I'm probably smoking at this point.
I mean,
just FYI.
At this point, the insulation on those like you've been hit by 3 or 4 of these attacks by now.
Mhm.
The insulation on these cables is gone. You can feel the cyber deck beginning to overheat. You can smell burning synthetic fibers in your nose. Yeah,
I'm never gonna be the same after this.
you're starting to catch. Yeah, where do you keep your cyber deck?
It's on my arm.
Okay. Yeah, you start feeling and smelling the burning of your skin on your arm. Okay. None of the other 2 know this is happening because they're each in a different location.
Sure.
Drake, are you doing anything different, or are you just continuing to spread?
Every so often I'm gonna sort of like look back down to make sure no one has come around the building or anything. So if at any point I notice anything wrong, I will react. But otherwise, I'm just gonna continue to lay down this suppressive fire and just sort of shout back down the stairs. We don't have all day.
You don't really get a response.
All right. Matchstick.
all right. I cannot take an entire squad of Arasaka goons. I'm good, but I'm not that good. However, I can get away from them. What I'm going to do is flip myself up onto the top of the building, and hopefully, since the bird is there, our mark will already be coming up the stairs. So, basically get myself onto the building and hopefully be able to see our mark at that point.
You said we have comms, right?
You do. Yep. You
Okay.
can communicate. Is there any chatter?
Well, I did mention that I told them about the Saka.
Oh, I did not hear that. Okay.
Yeah, no.
What?
I told you, Saka Goon Squad.
The fuck do you mean, Sakagoon Squad?
Did I stutter?
I was hoping. The fuck is going on?
Something bigger than we thought. He's paying us more.
You got that right. Oh, we better hurry this up and get the fuck out.
Matchstick, you see that that these Arasaka goons are brought to bear. They are kitted out. And looking at them as you hoist yourself up on this roof and take a look around, you don't notice anybody up here fleeing. And you do notice these Arasaka goons getting ready to repel down. You're not sure. With a baseline tactics roll, I'm just gonna use what's the term? Passive tactics. They might not be here to extract somebody. They might be here on their own assault.
No,
they're coming down. Somebody else isn't going up. Not willing.
Fair enough. In that case, I'm gonna bum rush the door because I'm not fighting them.
Okay. Same as before.
As I head toward the door, I'm like, they're not here to help him, I don't think. And bam, down through the door, and so I'll be coming from a different direction than he expected.
Yeah. You've demonstrated that doors are a nemesis you are used to facing. I'm not going to make you roll again. You flip your way, slam into yet another one of these fire escape doors, and manage to kick through the locking mechanism up here and start making your way down into the second level of this building.
Alrighty.
This opens up in a hallway that reeks of various drugs and old stale spilt alcohol. You can hear people shouting back and forth to each other, perhaps on calls. But they are shouting in Spanish or some variety of Spanish.
Yeah, I got no clue what they're saying.
Yeah, you don't know what they're saying.
No more terror will do them good. I will yell about the Arasaka samurai inbound so that they can be worried about.
Yeah, in fact, they're probably speaking Portuguese, in fact. Would it be Portuguese?
If they're Brazilian.
It matters. No, it is actually Spanish. It is not Portuguese. All right. Not that it matters all that much. You do notice, though, I mean, your intention is to go down this hallway quick as you can, pushing people out of the way, knocking people out, opening doors until you find your target, right?
Correct.
Okay. Because we're simplifying things here to wrap this up, go ahead and give me a martial arts roll to see how well you just punch your way through this problem.
Alrighty.
We got here a 19. All right. And that doesn't have. Do you have listed for you the DV value of martial arts skill? There it is. Yeah, it is always against. It doesn't have a DV value. It is contested. Dex plus evasion.
Yep.
Plus, these are just a whole bunch of gangers up here. Dex of 5 plus evasion. Well, I mean, they're actually pretty evasive. Not enough, though. Yeah, you go parkouring down this hallway, just knocking people out with straight punches, like roundhouse punches, to the jaw and to the temple, kicking people through doorways as you push through the door. You are laying people out.
It's a Netflix Marvel Daredevil hallway fight.
There you go. Exactly.
Oh, what a scene.
And as you are unmercifully bashing people through this hallway, you are mercifully screaming out that there is an Arasaka hit squad inbound, and that should probably leave.
Yep.
But you do, I'm going to say with that, you do kick in a door and you see people scrambling up here to... It looks like one person is over on a computer somewhere typing some things in. A number of these gangers are like getting duffel bags and just stuffing drugs into them. They are trying to gather everything they can so that they can bug out, but they are not yet prepared. And you do see, you might have to pull up your phone to double check. You do see somebody that looks very much like Matteo Rossi.
All right. Well, it's up to you whether we cut away to the other two before I jump in on Mateo.
Let's do that. Yeah. Back down to Geese.
Oh gosh. I guess plan cloak and jack out. I'm really like racing against the clock here. I'm going
Yeah.
to die.
Yeah, how many levels down are you?
I did not get into the second level.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not bothering with an actual architecture here. We don't have you're probably several layers down at this point. You've been bad.
Oh my God.
Zoe.
Oh. Oh.
It's that Roll20 algorithm at work. You know, true RNG right here.
What did you do to Roll20? Why does it hate you? That's another nat 1.
So sorry.
It's okay. Geese lived her best life before she.
You take another 7
Exploded.
points of damage straight to the brain.
Fantastic. I'll record that.
How much do you have left?
I have after this 6 points of health left.
All right. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No problem. You could, if you want, just jack out while this thing is still chasing you, and you might die. Or you can attempt to cloak again and jack out appropriately, but if you fail, again, you might
I'm
die.
gonna die either way. I'm gonna try and cloak first.
Yeah. Or you could just say, fuck it, I'm dying, and go for the program. But if you die and
you
you have
out
the
of
program, it
luck?
really doesn't matter.
Yeah, if I get, I'm out of luck. If I get the program, they're not gonna know I have the program,
Mhm.
so
Yep.
it's not. It doesn't help anyone. That's a 10.
Better.
I don't know if the rolls ties to an attacker or defender.
Yeah, I'm not sharing this game.
Yeah. I usually give it to I'm gonna give it to you. I think it's more
Thank you.
interesting if I give it to you. You cloak.
Okay, and I jack out.
And you're able to jack out.
with my bloody nose, and I'm just kind of stumbling around the room, and I was like, I'm gonna lay down for a nap.
Yeah, you can barely talk. Your voice is like a whole octave deeper from the amount of electricity running through your nervous system. You have a massive nosebleed. You probably have a little blood coming out of your ear. You are dizzy as fuck. Everything's blurry, but you're alive.
Yep. Yeah, just gonna lay down for a nap. This is Geese's life now.
Do you have the wherewithal to calm the other two?
Oh, can I make like some sort of? I'm gonna roll a d20.
We've gotta fucking go.
Low, I have the wherewithal to tell them hi. I do not.
I would say actually,
Will, endurance and resist torture.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna go
Okay,
with.
one of those I can do.
Yeah, give me a resist torture roll.
Oh, now where did resist torture go?
It's in
Under
body
body.
skills.
Oh, there it is.
A 14.
Yeah, not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can send out a comm. You're not very intelligible right now, but you at least have the thought of doing it. Yeah.
Okay, so I lay down on the cold concrete floor, and I'm just kind of like sleep is nearly taking me, and I press the comm, and I go, I fucked up. Go and sleep now. Bye.
Captain,
Captain.
you're closer. Go help her.
Yep. I make it through a whole corporate war, and this is how I die.
Captain,
Fantastic.
make me a perception check.
Sure, I will spend a luck. Bring me down to 5.
Again, I'm throwing things in here because they're interesting.
17.
17. Yeah, in the time that you've been just suppressive firing this area, you did notice one of these bodyguards break away and go through a doorway. You got some shots off at him while he was doing it. He's probably just going to bleed out in there, to be honest. But it did open up and inside there you could see vaguely. I don't know if there's really a skill for this. I mean, you know, it looks like a lab of some sort.
That's
Mhm.
the place that fired you to the explosion.
Yeah.
Have you found the mark yet?
Yes.
Good. Let me know when he is dead. We will blow this shithole and get the fuck out.
Yep.
And then Captain is gonna head back down towards Geese and kind of fake them a bit. Hey. Hey. You alive?
What? Mommy?
Sure, why the fuck not? And then just start trying to like slip the flamethrower away from them so they can go ignite the lab when
Okay.
when Matchstick gets back.
Matchstick.
All right. Looking into this room.
Oh, I'm sorry. One more thing. I'm so sorry.
Sure.
And because Geese did say that they fucked up, I'd like to pull out the bag that I have and see if I can just start ripping hard drives out and just quickly just throwing them into the bag.
Okay. Do you know enough or care enough at all to worry about the viability of this hardware? Are you doing this with any sort of caution or restraint, or are you just ripping servers out?
I will be as cautious as I can be while remembering that there are Arasaka goons here supposedly coming to kill someone and that I have a very bad personal history with a major corporation.
Yeah, there you go.
So just about this much.
Okay. Well, it would come down to whether or not you are being careful enough to roll for electronic security.
No.
Okay, yeah, you just start ripping hardware out and throwing it into a duffel bag that you have with you.
Yep.
We'll see if the discs survive that.
Just every time one goes, fuck,
Yep.
fuck. Just over and over,
Okay.
just throws these hard drives in the
All right. You grab the flamethrower and make your way back upstairs. All right. Matchstick.
All right. So
There's a whole room of goons here. You kicked in the door. You've made your presence very well known, beating people up while you're making your way down, kicking in multiple doors. You kick in this door, and there's probably half a dozen people in here. And
Yep.
when they have time to react, they're definitely going to pull weapons on you.
absolutely. Mateo. That guy. Is he near a window? Or even if not near a window, is he between me and a window?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, the second one of the tricks that Taekwondo allows you is a jump kick that takes the person off, off of what they are or out a window that they're near or anything like that. I'm going out the window with Mateo because hitting the ground will hurt less than fighting these guys and Arasaka.
Probably, yeah. Especially if you have a nice comfy Mateo to land on. All
And
right.
that's the idea.
Do you have something fancy you need to roll for that?
That's just a normal martial arts roll.
All right, go for it.
You just get one attack rather than two.
All right.
Wish me luck, guys.
got this.
Yeah, you got this.
Okay. Now I assume that is contested by their evasion like normal.
Yep.
All right. If anybody wants to buy a potential reroll or some luck, 1d10 plus their what is it? Dex of
Reflex
5
evasion, I think.
plus
No,
their
it is Dex.
evasion of
Dex.
7.
Woo! Ooh, a
Ooh.
lot of evasion.
Yeah. Yeah, these are just the mooks printed straight out of the player's book.
Yeah, that's a
It
lot
just
of
it
evasion.
just rolled well. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mateo jumps out of the way, probably hits you with a heavy duffel bag of drugs, knocking you off balance and slamming you into the side of the window there.
Okay,
And they all pull out pistols.
fun time.
Some jobs go good, some jobs go bad.
This is how
It's so bad.
Cyberpunk plays, man. It either goes
Yep.
real good or it goes real bad, but it's going to be
Terrible.
spectacular anyway.
Mhm.
Let me ask you guys, because we're running over. Do we want to kind of old cowboy Mexican movie fade away here with everything going to shit, or do you guys want to play this out for another 15 minutes and see if we can salvage this?
I want to see if we can finish it. I'm on a die or win.
Yep. Yeah.
All right. I just noticed some yawning, so I didn't know if people had
Oh, no,
things to
I'm
get
good.
to or if we were winding down. All right.
That's only
Um,
because I don't sleep.
Oh, I feel you.
Yeah, I know that feel
Yeah.
very well.
Get it.
Okay. Because this is easy enough to do because we have this this nice handy sheet. I assume, Matchstick, that you have an 8 reflex.
I do.
All right. Go
I'm gonna
ahead
evade
and
like-
what's that?
I said I'm going to evade like crazy.
Yes. Go ahead and roll me 6 evasions.
Oh,
Well, 4 of them were pretty good.
Where are these
All
ones
right.
coming from?
I believe these guys should have the stats that I'm looking for. Handguns. I'm gonna say that's what we're looking for. Yeah, because those are skill bases. I hope I'm reading that correctly. But okay. 14 compared to 20, fail. 12 to 21, 19 to an 8, so you take 1 shot. 17 to a 17. I'm giving players the benefit here. 19 against 10, you get hit. So you take two handgun shots, which for some reason I can't just click on.
Heavy pistols.
Yeah, that's 4. These are very heavy pistols. They
Okay,
each get
what I
1
see.
shot. Yeah, 4d6 slash R, 4d6 slash R, 4d6. So you
Okay.
take 15 damage, which goes through your armor, and then ablates, and then another 17 damage, which goes through armor
Right.
and ablates.
Right. So I've taken that. I take 4 from the first one, and then my armor drops to 10, and I take 7 from the other one. I've
All
taken
right.
11 out of 55.
All right.
So I'm barely even scratched.
Yeah.
And not feeling particularly worried right now because now I'm right next to Mateo,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't have to use my whole action to get to him and jump on him. And I still think I'm gonna grab him and jump out the damn window.
All right.
And I get 2 tries now because I'm up close. Does that sound right?
Yeah, sounds good.
All right. Blessed Minerva. See what his
All right.
evasion does.
Yeah. I'm just seeing if we can get any last minute donations to maybe make it harder. All right. 1d10 plus
No, help us.
plus 5 plus 7.
Luck. Give us luck.
He only rolled a 14. I'm giving you the benefit of doubt. You grab him.
Nice.
Out the damn window.
All right. Yeah, you grab him. He's definitely fighting back. You barely have a grip on him. But you do manage to pull him to the window. And if your attempt was to throw him out, he's fighting too much to do that. But you're going with him. Yeah, and his eyes go wide as he sees you just throw your whole body weight through the window, and there's no
body weight since I'm carrying, since I'm have both bone and muscle weave augmentation. I'm heavier than normal.
Yeah. You go straight through that window with Mateo and sort of roll over the windowsill so that you're facing Mateo down on the bottom, so you have a nice comfy Mateo cushion to land on.
Yep.
Likewise, I don't recall what fall damage would be in this game. I'm sure there is fall damage. I wonder if there's a quick way. Because I never liked the fall damage in D&D. It's too easy to survive.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
No.
So this
I got it
hurt.
here if you're interested.
Sure. 10 feet.
So falling characters fall 40 meters / yards at the end of their turn. At the moment, they are no longer on solid ground. If an edge or ledge is nearby, they can attempt to get themselves from flight with a DV-15 athletics check. Upon hitting the ground, characters who fall 10 meters, yards, or more take 2d6 damage for every 10 meters / yards they fell, soaked by body armor. And unless they succeed DV-15 athletics checks, they also suffer a broken leg critical injury.
Okay. All right, so that was 2d6 per
10 yards.
Per 10 meters.
Yeah, it says meters / yards.
That still seems awfully light.
It really is.
Yeah.
Super low. That's falling 33 feet to 35 feet. It does less damage than getting shot with a 9mm.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm upping that. You take 23 damage ablated by armor, and a bit by Mateo. So add 5. Actually add 3, because he's taken. Add 4.
Okay, so I take 11, and my armor drops by another one.
All right.
How much did he take?
Mateo would take the same damage. Yeah, there is a sickening, crunching, squelching sound as you hit the ground on top of Mateo, your own body weight pressing even harder into the gravity of straight into the concrete of this guy. You are atop a bloodied and broken Mateo pancake, really.
So I'm going to take my second attack because you can split them up with movement, and I really only use like a foot of my movement to get to the window. So I'm going to use my second action to basically rip his freaking head off, and then use my movement to run.
All right. Well, I believe Zoe said that you have to make a check of some kind or get a broken leg.
15 athletics.
15 athletics. So go ahead and roll that for me. You should be fine.
Absolutely.
Famous last words.
We shall see, shall we not? Yep.
Mateo definitely broke his legs, but he broke everything else too. Yeah, you just roll off of Mateo. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Do you have any sort of bladed weapon with you?
Yeah, I would probably carry a big knife.
Okay. Yeah, because
not to fight with, but just utility.
Yeah, I mean you're strong, but you still can't rip somebody's head off. Okay. Yeah, so we'll pan the camera back up as you take out your little combat knife and We're gonna pan right back up to the Arasaka VTOL as a whole 5-man Arasaka hit squad rappels down, bursts their way in through the door. Actually, by the time you do all this, they're moving through the hallway with these assault rifles and combat shotguns, laser sights moving about, doing basically the same thing you were doing, but with high caliber bullets instead of your fists. They're just mowing people down as they get in their way.
Get out of there. I'm on.
And they're going straight for the stairwell. Captain.
Yeah. So the moment that he hears that they're clear, he's gonna sort of run over to this door that the guy ran into, and sort of like pull the flamethrower up to be like, "Shalom, Yeladim. What do we have going on in here?"
Yeah, you see an individual in here that is kind of leaning up, bleeding against a desk covered in like chemistry sets and whatnot. It's the equivalent of a meth lab in here, with the appropriate applied heat explosion. This place could probably go up.
Beautiful.
And
then,
is going to take a shot at you.
Yeah.
So I can just roll this. Yeah, he has a shotgun that he's holding in one hand because he's too weak to get the other one to do anything. He kind of raises it in your direction, and his arm just flings backwards as he pulls the trigger, and the recoil just snaps him back. There's a blast in the wall, like a good 1.5 meters to your side.
You know, I'm doing you a favor here. All of you seem to be terrible at this. And then just unload with the flamethrower.
Okay. Would you like to make me make me a demolitions? Demolitions is a skill, right? Under technical.
It is.
Yeah, technique. Give me a demolitions check.
I am going to use all 5 of my luck on this.
Okay.
Good call.
So, wow. That's a 22.
Okay. Yeah. It would probably be safer for you to chuck the flamethrower in here. Like set it off and chuck the flamethrower in there, because when this thing goes, it's gonna go big. And you don't want to be anywhere near that.
Then yeah, that's what I will do.
You do that. Yeah.
And then I'm going to start immediately heading back downstairs to grab Geese.
Nice. Okay. You chuck the flamethrower in there. Nozzle pulled all the way back, handle pulled all the way back, just letting flames out, and you chuck it vaguely towards this guy who jumps out of the way, lifts his head up over this chemistry set, looks over, and as you're action heroing away, his eyes go wide, jaw drops as there is a boom, and you throw yourself down the stairway.
So you're aware the direction I was running, of course, was toward the car since I drove.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to help them get away if they can make it out.
Okay. Captain, you are gathering geese and leaving.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw Geese over my shoulders, sort of fireman's carry style, and very, very unfortunately slowly, because as mentioned at the beginning of this, those knees do not hold out very well.
Yeah.
Begin making my way towards the back exit.
What is your body?
4.
Ooh.
What is Geese's body?
More than 4. Hold on. My body is 7.
Oh my goodness.
Man, Geese is
I like
jacked.
to imagine she's
Yeah.
really tall.
Yeah.
And built,
Okay.
but all hidden under that raincoat.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't tell how muscular she is.
Mm-hmm.
He's so slow carrying her, and he's just like, oh, I didn't realize you worked out so much.
Yeah,
Ugh.
you're more dragging than you don't really have a good fireman's carry. You're kind of crouched, kind of like dragging her legs as you go.
He's just getting dragged along, going, I think I
Yeah.
smell bananas.
Oh, no, are you coming?
One of your rain boots catches on something and falls off.
We're coming. We're coming. Start the car.
Yeah,
You,
what was that?
do you need me to come in there and get you?
No, it's fine. Just be ready to go.
Okay.
You say it's fine as this Arasaka hit squad starts making its way down the stairs into this VIP area. You hear them calling out to each other in military lingo, military precision. They're moving in a very very formal, sweep and clear manner. They are kitted out, matte black, head to toe, full combat armor, Arasaka branding. They are a corporate hit squad.
Are they just walking through the explosions?
The explosion did. In fact, it's probably not all 5 of them. You probably got at least a good 2 from those explosions. They look worse for wear, but they're on a mission. But yeah, the one side of this building is a smoldering wreck. Shrapnel has gone everywhere. And it's taken them some time to comport themselves, to pick themselves up, and to make their way down here. But it's taking the captain a little bit of time because Geese weighs a lot more than he expected. But you do manage to get Geese up back through that sort of ganger break room and heading your way out as this squad makes their way down. I do, in fact, from my last game, already have an Arasaka commander all queued up. Let's let me just roll a perception here. If they see you, they don't care. Whether they don't see you or they ignore you, they don't bother going your direction. They are sweeping the room. One of them looks into that room, sees you, turns back and negative, target's not here, and they move further in towards the server room, towards the computer room. You make your way on out to the waiting car and Matchstick.
Yeah.
Going alone.
Oh, what?
Get in the car. Let's go.
Yeah, the captain just pulls open the back door, throws Geese in the car, slams it shut, and then pulls open the front door, is in, and before the doors even closed, he's just like, go, Yella, go.
Yeah, the minute there's a chair between him and backward acceleration, we're going forward, regardless of whether.
All right. Go ahead and give me a drive check.
Very good.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
This one does not have that because that was a luck point. Boing. What do we got? 16.
A 16. Okay. I believe it's a DV 17 for professional level. Yes. So you peel out of here, tires squealing, rubber left on this drainage area down here as you peel out back towards some ramp, that access ramp that is going to lead up. And we're going to cut back away to the Arasaka squad in the computer room, going up on their headset. Sir, package is not here, please advise. And back up in the VTOL, We have eyes on a vehicle, unit exfiltrated in pursuit. As the VTOL, the propellers flip forward as it moves and chases towards your vehicle.
Okay. We're in Little China,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. Captain.
I was going to cut it here because we're at time, but if you have something cool that you're doing.
Yeah, I'm just trying to escape.
Yeah.
I think we were having the same idea, which was for me to roll my knowledge of Little China to try and find us a way to get away from this.
Yeah,
Is
just
that-
someplace to turn that the VTOL can't follow us.
Yeah, go for it. Local knowledge for you.
I'm out of luck, so here we go. That's a 30. Ooh.
There it is.
I had
Roll
to be
that
useful
saves us.
somewhere. Oh, that is a 30.
Jack, I think I saw you like spin your drink a little bit when that roll happened.
Okay. Yeah, top of the line Arasaka Tech VTOL hit squad. Yeah, we see there is a Fast and the Furious style street race between this beat up old station wagon and a top of the line Arasaka VTOL flying through the air, coming in real low, flying over some of the lower buildings, weaving in and out of some of the taller buildings. A large gun comes out from the bottom of this VTOL, starts spinning up, and starts raining lead in your direction. Just as Captain, you turn to Matchstick, the driver, and give him directions. There's an underpass, a tunnel that goes down, and you direct them in that direction. At Matchstick, you throw the wheel to one side. This old station wagon almost flips over with the force of making this like handbrake turn that you had to pull off and able to do this. You tear down another side street as the VTOL kind of flies past and has to go up and follow you from a different angle. You drive down the slant of this underpass, and you can hear the VTOL fly up and over the buildings and make its way over to where this underpass would lead out. As I assume you quickly bring the vehicle to a stop.
And go elsewhere into underground tunnels or
Yep.
whatever.
Exactly. Yep. It's an underpass. There's another maintenance shaft down here that you can go into. Apparently, the captain knows Little China like the back of his fucking hand. You know all the little ins and outs of this place, all the little old maintenance ways that you can go into, which buildings connect to each other. You move through the back of some little Chinese restaurant, which connects straight to some other building here and there. And the three of you, or I should say the two of you at this point, probably Matchstick, fireman carrying geese, and
Yep.
Captain with a duffel bag full of maybe salvageable computer parts, makes your way underground away from the Arasaka team. And that's where we're gonna cut it.
Yes.
We did. Cool.
Right at the last second.
Yup. Got something then.
All right.
Cannot believe the luck that you did not have, Zoe.
Oh, it's sad but true.
But
Cool.
I mean, it was a really cool story.
Yeah.
That was unfairly just, this RNG does not like you.
Yeah.
it comes and it goes. I find like each game it's a little different, but I don't want to derail us too much.
Yeah. Okay, you guys all survived. There was a lot of really bad luck, but there was a lot of really good luck when you needed it too. Oh yeah. That roll on throwing the grenade back. The demolitions roll there, the roll to get away from the VTOL, because that was gonna light you guys up.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, we rolled that there.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. You guys pulled off this job by the skin of your teeth.
Those are how the best jobs go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I donated many of my brain cells to this job.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you're
Maybe we can find them in the hard drive.
Well, maybe.
yeah.
We'll replace them with the hard drives.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
With the money, I can go to the hospital.
Yeah.
Each rebuild you, make you better, faster, stronger.
Yep.
Is.
All right. And that wasn't even with me pulling out any of my make it harder plans. All right. Well, that is the story that we have for you today. Thanks for hanging out. This was some great cyberpunk mayhem. We got an exotic weapon drop for $25 from Bloodied Porcelain there. Thank you so much for that donation. Very much appreciated. And Zoe had a lot of fun with that flamethrower, and towards the end there, Drake too. Flamethrower MVP.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Best member of the team.
Yeah.
We rescued the flamethrower.
Yeah.
That's it. Yes.
Okay, good. That's what matters.
Oh well, no. The flamethrower's exploded. It's gone.
Oh, no,
Yeah. No.
that's right. It got thrown
Yeah,
into
it's
the
gone.
exploding room.
Yep.
I know, it's sad.
Yep. So it looks like today we raised about $50 for our charity fund. Again, that is going towards the National Abortion Federation and the Center for Reproductive Rights. Not the $300 we pulled for the Ukraine relief stream. But we have a whole continuing month of one-shots. So let's see if we can get there. This is a very important cause to me. I know it's a very important cause to a lot of people, and it's a very important cause because people's lives literally depend on the funds that are brought in here. And I'd like to do whatever little meager bit I can to help out with that cause, because it is a dangerous, scary time right now. So we had some levity, we made some mayhem, we blew some things up, all for a great cause, but that shouldn't diminish the importance of this cause and how much we need to help as much as we can. So any last minute donations would be great. I can even apply them to some boons going into other shows. Yeah. $50 in the pool. That's going towards our first donation milestone. It's a good start. Let me remind that every $250 we raise is a really cool giveaway. We got everything from indie game bundles, fiction books, gift cards for TTRPG bookstores, various nerdy TTRPG related services. Other Jack here was so kind as to donate his services in creating a god, villain, or other such character. So stuff like that you could win. So we wanna give back, not only with cool shows, but with the generous support of some of the sponsors that we have. So definitely check in with us throughout the week. Come hang out with us on Twitter. We got links below for our Twitter, for our Discord. Those are the two best ways to keep up with what we are doing when we are going live, how the charity fund is going. And let's we're gonna say this is the first day of a month-long charity drive that I'm very much looking forward to. So many more cool games coming up. I am really excited to play and run and watch. So stay tuned for more. Let me throw it back to my players for a quick outro. Zoe, where can we find you? Where can we find more of you?
You can find me right here in the next couple of weeks, continuing to work with People's Ascension for the charity drives. I'll be working with the Lion Knight 42, which is Drake, for charity drives as well. I also have some things in the works that I probably will announce at a later date, but you can check on me at Zoetrooper in Twitter.
All right. Other Jack, what do you got going on?
Well, on Tuesday at 3 p.m. EST, I'm in a Blades in the Dark stream on that ampersand D20's channel. But more importantly, I will continue to help Real Jack in any way he desires with this ongoing charity drive. Anything I can do to help him. And I will be directly involved in storytelling and GMing for Drake's charity drive. We will make clear what exactly is going on with that a little bit later, but I'm definitely I'm hyped for it.
Very nice, very nice. Much appreciated. And of course, Drake, you have your whole other charity drive. In brief, what do you got going on?
Yeah, very excited. Drake, aka Lion. You can find me at the Lion Knight 42 on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, and everywhere else. We're hosting over the next 2 months the Tales from the Table charity drive for the National Network of Abortion Funds. We'll be raising money for an amazing cause and another source that provides help to a lot of these people. We're going to be running a lot of multi-episode games throughout this month and August, and also July 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. We're going to be running 3 12-hour con-style streams with a lot of one-shot games in different systems with some amazing creators, incredible players. That's going to have prizes, giveaways, things that get unlocked with more donations, and more. The link for donating now is up on my Twitter. You can find it there. You can find it on my Twitch. We're going to be live on Tuesday with the next episode of DTA. Thanks so much for giving me the opportunity to do this. And you will see all of these amazing people again during that charity drive.
All right. And I posted your links once again in the chat for anyone who wants to go follow and support Drake in his own cause. All right, that's what we got. We're almost an hour over, but it was so fun. Thank you guys. Thank you, my players, for sticking around for an extra hour. It was so much fun. I always love running Cyberpunk. It's always mayhem, whether it goes good or bad, usually both at the same time. Thank you so much to the audience, for everyone who came out, everyone who stuck around through the show. If you missed any of the earlier parts of the show, it will be going up on YouTube in the next couple days. And I've already told my spiel about how you can drop in for even more shows and hopefully raise even more money. So please go back and tell other people, go out and tell other people about this show. Come hang out with us on Twitter, retweet our tweets, like, comment, all of that stuff. Go hit the follow or subscribe or whatever button, whatever metric it is here on Twitch to get those alerts. Any support for the channel is appreciated, but right now all support should be going into this fundraiser. So go click on that banner down below. That link will be up and running all week, whether we are on a show or not. So if you want to donate between shows, that is definitely a possibility. I can see all the donations that come in and even apply them to the next show, whatever it would turn out to be. So it's always a good time to donate. Go tell people about it, bring more people in. I would love to share our stories with even more people, and raise some more money. All right. That's what we have. So, as always, everybody stay safe, stay healthy, keep having fun, keep checking back here at the People's Ascension for more, I usually say more RPGs Uncovered content, but right now we're doing our month of one-shots charity drive content. So keep checking back. And when you're being chased down by an Arasaka goon squad, and you don't have any way to fight back, you might just pull out some heart tomatoes and just start chucking them. You never know what they're going to do. Good night, everybody. We'll see you throughout July for even more charity.
Bye.
Good.